Hi guys, welcome back to Movie Chat More. And if you're here for the very first time, again, very, very impromptu video. I didn't plan on doing this video tonight. I did have 2 videos planned and scheduled for Friday and Saturday night. I deleted those. They're not happening anymore. I'm not saying I'm not gonna be here on Friday or Saturday night, but the way it stands at the moment, uh, in good conscience, I don't think I could have done my best, my best, and that's what you guys deserve. You deserve a good, entertaining show. Don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all of my streams are wonderful and entertainment, But yeah, when I schedule a video, like the 2 I had scheduled for Friday and Saturday, yeah, I didn't feel confident. I mean, I didn't feel ready. So that's the way it goes. But when it comes to these live impromptu vids, it's a whole different story because there's no pressure on myself. Let's just see this. No, like a bit. Perfect. Yeah, there's no pressure on myself to. This is why this video is called like live. Live. There's no pressure on. I don't put any pressure on myself when it comes to these live videos, these impromptu live videos, because they're impromptu. I mean, they could stay up on my channel forever, or they could be deleted within the next 5 minutes. I mean, it all depends on who shows up. All depends on what kind of chats we have. But when I schedule a video, yeah, that I know it sounds absolutely ridiculous. It does. It sounds stupid. But when I schedule an event, an upcoming event, I have to be on point, or at least I try to be on point. I try to be on point all the time for you guys. I do. But when they are scheduled, it puts a lot of pressure on me. And at the moment, whether or not, I don't think anyone's watching live. It says that there's one person. That could be me. But yeah, it does. When you schedule yourself to be live, and you're coming on at a certain time, yeah. I mean, for me anyway, it puts a lot of pressure on my shoulders, and at the moment, the last trust me when I tell you that the last thing I need at the moment is any more pressure on my shoulders. I just don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm not going to have it. The more pressure I can alleviate from my shoulders at the moment is all for the good. It's all for the good, you know. Had a bit of a shit time recently, as most of us have in the last year. Uh, Pile on top of that, anything that can go wrong does go wrong. So you have to factor that in. So, which I'm sure you guys watching there after the fact, or maybe you're watching live and YouTube just isn't telling me you're watching live. You know what I mean? You know, what with COVID and everything else on top of COVID in your private lives, it gets tough. It gets tough, you know. And the last thing you want to do is add pressure onto yourself. You don't want to do that. You want to alleviate pressure and commitments whenever you can. So yeah, this is very much impromptu. I think the live chat is open. I'm hoping so. Let's see. Yep, the live chat is open. I'm not sure how many people we're going to get in the chat tonight. Last night, wow. Last night was, in my opinion, a massive success, a massive hit. I mean, we we didn't get a, a huge amount of people in the chat, but the people we did have in the chat, they all had interesting. You guys, you all had interesting things to say, funny things to comment on. And it went on. It went on and on and on and on and on. I think nearly 6 hours. I'm not saying that's going to happen again tonight, but last night, yeah, nearly 6 hours, 5 hours and something or other. And like I said, we didn't have a great amount of chatters in the room, but who we did have made it what it was, and it was a great show. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, it was a fantastic show, and that's why it's still up on my channel now. It's still there. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes tonight. We are nearly 9 minutes in live here at Movie Chat and More. My name is Richard, and we'll see how it goes. If you want to talk about Halloween, we can. If you want to talk about Friday the 13th, we can. Chucky, Freddy, or you can just tell me what's on your mind and we can have a chit chat that way, you know? Yeah, at the moment, I still, when it comes to how many people are watching, I see one. And I know I say this quite a lot, but that one could be me. Could be me. Oh, I see two now. That's going to go straight back down to 1. You watch. Unless somebody has joined the chat and wants to say hi, please do in the live chat. Straight back down to 1. I had a funny feeling that was going to happen. This video, I mean, if nobody joins the chat, obviously will come down from my channel, but give it a while, you know. I think the same thing happened, I think, last night. I think the same thing happened. And eventually we had, you know, not lots and lots of people in the chat, but we had a great chat, and that maybe that can happen again tonight. Maybe. If it doesn't, if I'm still sitting here talking to myself in like 20 minutes, half hour, then yeah, obviously this video will come down from my channel. Oh, we do have someone in the chat. Kyle Riles, Richard. Hey, Kyle. How you doing, my friend? Kyle, you said you were out on the piss last night, yeah? How did that go? What do you drink? What do you drink when you're out on the piss and you come back and you have the misfortune to have an alert on your phone that I'm still on air? Oh, fuck. Richard is still fucking around, man. What do you drink, Carl? What's your tipple? Irish whiskey. Irish whiskey. You know what, Carl? Oh man. You've heard of Audi's, yeah? Audi's whiskey. You know, whiskey that Audi's sell. And I remember I was like 20 or maybe 20, I think. And oh yes. Yeah, I was like 20 years old, and me and my friend at the time, we wanted to get really, really, really shit-faced. There was a girl I liked at the time, and she didn't like me. 20, I was, you know. So what we did, we bought Audi's whiskey. I said to him, do you fancy buying a bottle of scotch? And we bought this cheap as fuck Audi's whiskey. And then we also brought some cider, and we also brought some beer, black currant. So we got a snake bite going. We got a snake bite on its way with shots of whiskey, and then the snake bite. Worst night of my life. Well, kind of, you know, drinking wise. Worst night of my fucking life. Drinking Audi's cider, Audi's whiskey, Audi's Coke. Oh my God. So yeah, after that night, even the smell of whiskey is like, no, not for me. No, can't even, no. Oh yeah, but drink Jack Daniels, and it's totally different, Rich. It's totally different. Try Jack Daniels. Not for me. It smells the same. And no, I just can't do it. When it comes to spirits, if I'm going to drink a spirit. It's going to be vodka, some kind of vodka of some sort. Which, which, believe me, I've come very close to doing so in the last couple of days. Big bottle of Smirnoff. That does me just fine. Cara says, I recently tried Conor McGregor's whiskey. Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor? What? The Conor McGregor? That sounds. I'm probably going to make myself look like a complete and utter dickhead here. Isn't that the name of the mixed martial artist guy? Conor McGregor? Carl says Captain Morgan with vanilla Coke, pretty good. Captain Morgan, that again, see that's Captain Morgan, vanilla Coke. Yeah, see again, Captain Morgan. That's kind of like, hey, Rich, try Jack Daniels. This is different. To me, it's yes, the quality is going to be different, but I can't stand the smell. After the night that I had, oh my god, whatever tipple you tried on that night, and it had the same effect it had on me, you would never drink it again. And I haven't. Even the smell, just the smell of whiskey, just I don't know. Car Rouse, yes. Oh, it is. Yeah, yes, the UFC fighter. So what? Conor McGregor has got his own brand of whiskey now, or has he just added his name to make some money, 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 money? Can't blame him. YouTube is telling us we have 4 people and 4 thumbs up. Thank you. Carrouse, yep. Proper 12 Irish whiskey. Proper 12 Irish whiskey. Yeah, believe me, yeah, the one you're talking about is sounds to me, it sounds very much like Jack Daniels. Proper 12. Yeah, what, like 12 years old? You can tell I'm not a whiskey drinker after that night. I don't think anyone would be. Yeah, we went to town that night and we really regretted it. I was more ill than my friend, but wow. Wow. Carl says, what do you think of a slasher cinematic universe? Carl, you're going to have to embellish on that one. What do you think of a slasher cinematic universe? You're going to have to embellish a little bit. It's no big secret. I'm a big fan of slasher movies. When it comes to a universe, like nothing else but slasher movies, then no, I don't want that. But that's probably not what you mean. So you're going to have to embellish, Kyle, on that one. What do you think of a slasher cinematic universe of a? If you, no, let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Carl, a movie franchise with all the iconic slasher. Oh, right, yeah, yep. A movie franchise with all the iconic slasher villains inside one universe. For that, yeah, Kara, like the Avengers. For that to be okay, let's take away the legal stuff, yeah, because there would be lots and lots and lots of it. That's why we don't have a new Friday the 13th film, you know? Legal. It's all legal shit. Let's take that out. Carl says they don't have to come together, but their films can coexist together. They don't have to come together. Oh, yeah, but a movie franchise with all the iconic slasher villains inside one universe. Yeah, let's take out the legal shit. Yeah, and let's just deal with what you're saying. I think what you're saying is if we have a slasher universe with Michael Myers can walk down the street to Crystal Lake, and Jason Voorhees can walk up the street to Haddonfield. You know, Freddy Krueger can come out of Elm Street and just literally, and he actually can do this, walk down the street to Haddonfield. Then we got Pinhead and Chucky and all in the same universe. I don't think it. I don't think that's something. I mean, yeah. I mean, it would be fun. It would be fun. I would enjoy watching it. The first one to go would probably be Chucky. Let's be honest. I mean, what it would take is one big kick from Jason, and then bye bye Chucky. So yeah, yeah, but yeah. Faraz says there doesn't have to be a crazy crossover or anything. Just their individual films being set inside the same universe. That idea, okay, I'm with you now, Carl. I'm with you. Sorry. But hopefully, what I said before uh, makes some sense. Hopefully. But just their individual films being set inside the same universe. No, I'm not a big fan of that. I wouldn't want that. No, not for me. Because you devalue you you devalue by doing that. You devalue Michael Myers. You devalue Jason Voorhees. You devalue Chucky. You devalue Freddy. You Pinhead, Candyman. All in the same universe. It's too much. It's way too much. Too much, and you devalue each of your antagonist by doing that, by being in the same universe. They belong in their own universe. I mean, yeah, Freddy versus Jason was a fun. It was funny. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't scary. There's nothing scary about Freddy versus Jason, but it was fun. I watch it quite often. You know, it's fun. But no, not. I know what you mean now. Yeah, I know. It's hard to put into words, Kyle, but I know what you mean. And no, I would not want that. Kyle says it was sort of hinted at in Bride of Chucky. Yeah, when Jason Michaels' mask appeared in an evidence lockup. Yeah, I've seen that. Do you know what? When I saw that, I had to pause the DVD. I had to pause it and rewind it and watch it again and again and again. Did we also Jason? Yeah, we saw the masks. Didn't we see Freddy's glove as well? I think we saw Freddy. Something to do with Freddy. It could have been his glove. It could have been his hat. That was cool. So in that universe, for a one-off, just a, a one-off, and Chucky in that movie, when there's a guy who gets pins, he gets all these pins stuck in his face, and Chucky's like, "Why does that remind me of something?" Yeah, if you're gonna do it in the Chucky world, Don't do it in the Halloween world. But I know what you mean. Kyle Rao says, "Did Freddy vs. Jason confirm that both of those franchises existed in the same universe the whole time, ever since the originals?" No, they didn't. No, nope. Freddy vs. Jason is just a fun thrill ride. It's a comedy. It's not horror. It's nothing scary about the movie. They never intended it to be scary. But yeah, uh, did they confirm that both of the franchises existed in the same universe the whole time? They didn't confirm it. I think when you watch Freddy vs. Jason, uh, we're led to believe maybe that Freddy and Jason have coexisted in the same universe all the time. So actually, Kyle Rouse, Kyle, I'm gonna retract what I just said. Yep. When it comes to Freddy vs. Jason, did Freddy vs. Jason confirm that both of the franchises existed in the same universe the whole time? The whole point or another, they had to confirm that Freddy and Jason both existed in the same universe. So yeah, I retract what I just said. Yeah, they did. For the whole time, for the whole Freddy versus Jason movie, probably not. But yeah, they did. They did. They had to. Otherwise, Freddy could not enter Jason's world, and Jason could not enter Freddy's world. They had to do it, you know? They had to do it. So I retract what I said at the beginning. Very long-winded. My apologies for that. But yeah, they had to. They had to do that. Kyle says, interesting to think Jason may be out there during the first Nightmare film. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't. I mean, when the first Nightmare film was made, what's 1984? So they would have been on Friday the 13th Part 4, the final chapter. Yeah, 1984, 1980, 1981. No. Yep. Right, yeah. Going for the years. Yes, so we had Friday the 13th, 1980, Friday the 13th Part 2, 1981, Friday the 13th Part 3, 1982, and there was a gap of 1 year, and Friday the 13th Part 4, the final chapter, My favorite Friday film, by the way, um, 1984. But when you say interesting to think, and it don't get me wrong, it is interesting to think. Jason may be out there during the first Nightmare film. I don't think so, but yeah, it's fun to think about. It's fun to think about. Kyle, interesting to think those events could be happening at the same time. Final Chapter and Nightmare. Yeah, 1984. I thought, yeah, 1984, Final Chapter and Nightmare. It is interesting to think that way. And you can. I mean, there's who's going to stop you? You know, who's gonna say, Kyle, you can't think that way. That's not what happened. No way. Just checking the power, guys. Checking the power cord, making sure the laptop just doesn't decide to turn itself off. No, yep. I think we're good. There is, yeah, Final Chapter is my favorite Friday the 13th movie. Kyle Rouse, if Freddy vs. Jason does confirm the two franchises coexistence, I would think those films must have happened during around the same time. Well, there you go. That's it. I mean, that is it. I mean, so what you're saying, I think, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Kyle. The last thing I want to do, I've had that done to me by YouTubers, and it's not good. It's not nice. Yeah. So yeah, it is. I would think those films must have happened during around the same time. So when the final nightmare, the final chapter with Jason was happening, Freddy was just down the road, doing his stuff in Elm Street. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's, you know, I mean, at the time that wasn't happening. Not at all. But if that's the way you know, if you watch Final Chapter, the original Nightmare on Elm Street, which is by far the best Elm Street movie there is, and if you think both of these guys are out there at the same time, just miles down the road from one another, then yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? You know, why the fuck not? Kyle says, whenever you watch Final Chapter, you can think Freddy is out there terrorizing Nancy. Sort of creepy. Yeah, exactly what I was just saying. Yeah. I mean, me personally, I don't do that. I don't think of it that way because logistically, that wasn't the way. You know, I mean, we had Friday with Paramount. We had Nightmare on Elm Street with New Line Cinema, the house that Freddy built. But No, yeah, I don't watch it that way. When I watch A Nightmare on Elm Street or the final chapter, I don't think, oh, by the way, if I'm watching the final chapter, yeah, if I'm watching the final chapter, uh, it never occurs to me that I never think of it because it wasn't that way. It wasn't that way. We can think of it now, and it can be fun. Yeah, it can be. It can be fun. But if I'm watching the final chapter, I don't think, oh my God, those poor kids just up the road in Elmwood or Elm Street. You know, they're going through a tougher time than these poor kids are at Camp, well, at Crystal Lake. You know, I can't think of it that way, but I don't. I can, but I don't. Kyle Rouse, how would you review Halloween 4? Um, I wouldn't. I don't do reviews on my channel. I mean, I had back in the day. Yeah, I mean, my first ever video here at Movie Chat More was all about Halloween 5 and why I don't think it's that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. If I was to review Halloween 4, it would probably be kind of like that. Kind of like the way I did Halloween 5, my first ever video. And my God, yeah, that, bear in mind, if you ever go back and watch it, Kyle, bear in mind, it was my first video. I was extremely nervous and it wasn't even live. So, but that's the way I would review Halloween 4. I would do what I did with Halloween 5. I would say everything I love about the movie. With Halloween 4, there's lots to love about the movie. Um, lots and lots and lots. So yeah, that's Kairos. I love H4. Me too, man. Me too. Sometimes I think Halloween 4 is my favorite Halloween movie. So I really do. 1988. It's more current for me. I was 8 years old when that movie came out. I know that sounds silly, but in 1978, I wasn't born. But it's not just that. It's everything about Halloween 4, you know? It's the actors, the music, it's everything. I even like Michael Myers' mask in Halloween 4. I know quite a few of you guys don't, but I do. I like the H4 mask. I think I think it's great. I've loved it ever since I was a kid. So yeah, if I was to review Halloween 4, it would probably be very similar to my first ever video here at Movie Chat, and yeah, about Halloween 5. I think when it comes to Halloween 5, it was like I was coming to someone's rescue, and I've done that with Jaws 4, Jaws: The Revenge. I've done the same thing because I do believe some movies, Jaws 4, Halloween 5, get bad reputations for absolutely no reason whatsoever. No reason. What do you think of Halloween 5? Ah, shit. What do you think of Halloween 4? It's alright. Carraz, yeah, man, I've seen that video. Thank you very much. If you go back and watch it, my comment is in there and is from 2 years ago. Your first vid. Yeah, it was. Carl, I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it for so long. If you left that comment at the time, hopefully I replied. I would like to think I did. Yeah. Kyle says, yeah, my comment is years old with a couple of likes. Shows you how long it's been. I mean, when was that? 2018? 2019, 2020. Yeah, probably 2018. So, yeah. I must have seen it. Hopefully, hopefully I responded. I mean, when you do your first ever YouTube video, whether it be pre-recorded or live, you're hoping for comments. You know, whether it be a comment that says, "Yeah, man, I see where you're coming from," or whether it be a comment saying, "Just how far is your head up your ass?" You know, you're welcome those comments. I still do. You know, it's very true. It's very true. If people know you, people hate you. It's just the way it is. You know. So hopefully I did reply, Kyle. Kyle, I just simply put agreed. You may have liked it. Agreed. That actually does ring a bell. Yeah, agreed. I remember that. I do remember that. Seems like a different universe now, doesn't it? I mean, it is a different universe now. A different world, anyway. I do remember that. But yeah, that is the way I would go about reviewing Halloween 4. I would pick out everything I like and love about Halloween 4. And like I said, there's a lot to love about Halloween 4. Like, I mean, you're a big fan of it yourself, you know? I like the mask. Lots of people don't. I do. I think the mask is pretty good. I think the mask in Halloween 6 was better. But then we got the mask in Halloween 5, and I'm not I'm not I'm not sure if I mentioned it in my video, but the mask in Halloween 5 is pretty dreadful. Pretty dreadful. But I love the Hate 6 mask. And I really like the Halloween 4 mask. Kyle Rouse, I loved the character. The actor who was Brady, played in Dazed and Confused. Oh, what's his name? Sasha Jensen? Sasha Benson? Sasha something. He Dazed and Confused. I haven't seen it, but I know he was in it. Yeah, Sasha. His character in Dazed. I haven't seen the movie. Oh, his character's name was Don Dawson. I've never seen that movie. I've heard of it. Dazed and Confused, pardon me, always reminds me of that title when people say, "Hey, yeah, have you seen Dazed and Confused?" I'm like, "Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I have." Is that the one when the Biodome with Kylie Minogue? I was like, no, no, not, no. So I'm thinking of Biodome. For some weird reason, whenever whenever somebody says to me, dazed and confused, my mind instantly goes to Biodome with, I think, Kylie Minogue and the guy with the long brown hair, who was going to be the next big thing, but it never happened. He was in California, man. Kyle, gotta watch it, man. Gotta watch it. Yeah, if you like the '70s, you have to. Up and coming, Kyle Ryle says, up and coming Matthew McConaughey and Ben Affleck. Oh, what? So are they remaking that movie? Dazed and Confused? Are they directed by Richard Linklater? Linklater? Richard Linklater. Are they remaking it? Are they rehashing it? Okay, Kyle. No, they were in it. It was released in 1993. Matthew McConaughey met Ben Affleck and Sasha from Halloween 4. Um, no, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. It's another one that's got to be on the list. It's a very long list. Carl's Matthew McConaughey breakout role. I was. Ben Affleck was in it as well. Ben Affleck and Matthew McConaughey. 1993, yeah. Uh, that sounds to me like a bigger hit than Matthew McConaughey. I think was in one of the Texas Chainsaw films. Was it number 2? Matthew McConaughey. But that movie sounds a lot more successful than Texas 2. Kara says it's a homage to the time. I like the 1970s. Yeah, I mean, for me, it would be 1980s. Um, it would be the 1980s, but I can appreciate 1970s. You know, Carras, have you seen Fast Times at Richmond High? I've heard of it, but to be honest, Kyle, I couldn't tell you if that's a movie or a TV show. I'll be totally honest. I'm not going to bullshit you, man. I'm not going to bullshit. Yep. Have you seen Fast Times at Richmond High? No. It could be a movie. It could be a TV show. Let me know. Let me know. I have heard of it. Kyle, yeah, it's similar to Dazed, but Dazed is far better. Oh, so it is a movie. It is a movie. Yeah, Fast Times at Richmond High. I'm gonna have to start putting. Yeah, there's so many movies that you guys are so kind to suggest, and so many movies I haven't seen that maybe I should. Uh, exactly. Yeah, Kyle. Dazed and Confused is a must. Ben Affleck, Matthew McConaughey. My favorite I don't have many. My favorite Matthew McConaughey film is How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. I love that movie. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. With was it Kate Hudson? Kate Hudson in that movie? Yep. Always helps. Always helps. If Kate Hudson's in a movie, it always helps. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I mean, they're down there. I mean, this movie, look, yep, always Richard Dreyfuss. Yeah, I've seen this movie. I have seen this movie, but I have not seen it on Blu-ray. As you can see, the plastic is. See the plastic. I haven't seen it yet. I've got so many movies down here. It's getting beyond the joke. It really is. There's so many movies I've still got wrapped up in the. Yeah, I still haven't seen them. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Carl says they aren't in it the most, but their characters are memorable, uh, rememberable to say the least. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out at some point or another. At some point or another. Um, when it comes to TV and DVDs and Blu-ray and God knows what else, yeah. Uh, I'm not watching a lot at the moment. I actually don't own a TV here downstairs in the front room. There is no TV. Um, but if and when there is one, yeah. I mean, I'll be I'll try and remember the name of those movies. Dazed and Confused. That one I won't forget because I've had so many people ask me, "Have you seen it? Seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it?" And I'm like, Biodome? Is that Biodome? Paulie Shaw. That's the guy's name. Paulie Shaw, the guy from California Man. That's the one. That's the guy who I was trying to think of. I thought Paulie Shaw was in Dazed and Confused. Um, so yeah, I I do get mixed up. Just bump my elbow on my beautiful, beautiful little stereo that my brother was very generous and lending me this stereo, you know. Um, oh, it's a good one. This is a good one. Kyle's thoughts on the phone calls in the original Black Christmas. The original Black Christmas. It's not. It's not. We're not talking 2006. We're not talking 2019, and we're certainly not talking It's Me, Billy, the original 1974 classic. My thoughts on the phone calls in the original Black Christmas. The first word, words, uh, that come to mind. Groundbreaking. Groundbreaking. The the things we hear over when Billy is on the phone in Black Christmas. This 1974. 1974. I mean, my God, the first time we ever saw a toilet flush in cinema was in Psycho, and even that was considered, you know, bit iffy, bit edgy. When it comes to the telephone, telephone calls, the phone calls in the original Black Christmas, off the charts, off the fucking charts. I'm not gonna repeat the the phone calls, but yeah, they were groundbreaking. That's the first term that came into my head. Are they scary? Uh, Maybe in 1974 they were. Even now in 2021, they're still a little bit edgy, disturbing. But yeah, um, yeah, groundbreaking, groundbreaking. That's the best way I can put it. Kyle says, "What do you think of the phone call in the It's Me, Billy Indiegogo teaser? If I'm thinking of the right one, because there's been a trailer since, yeah, I think you would have to ask Dave about this. I think that's Dave in the Indiegogo teaser, because they had no money. They were still just trying to do what they did, and they did it. You would have to ask Dave about that. What I remember, I thought, good job, Dave, did really well. Now, when it comes to the It's Me, Billy movie, I don't think. Again, I stand to be corrected. You would have to ask McRae about this. I don't think in the actual movie, when we hear Billy on the phone, I don't think that's Dave McRae. But in the trailer that you're talking about, then yeah, that I think that was Dave McRae. But in the movie itself, I don't think it is. But I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was creepy. I thought it paid homage to the original Black Christmas. And really, I mean, come on. I mean, whoever that was, if it was McCrae, and I think in the teaser trailer it was McCrae, um, he did a great job. Kairos, the one where the screen goes red. Yeah, I've seen pretty much everything when it comes to it's me, Billy. Uh, they got £4 on my money, £4, £4 on my money. Um, yeah, so I've seen everything. The one where yeah, I've seen it. Um, I think that could be McCrae, but you would have to ask McCrae about that. I don't think it's going to be, or should I say, I don't think it's McCrae in the movie, but I do think it could have been McCrae in the trailer that you're talking about. Kara says the official teaser phone call was short. Billy says like 4 words. Yeah, hard to make out sometimes. Yeah. But in the Indiegogo teaser, Billy sounds like how he did in the original. I think that was McCrae. Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I can't pinpoint it, but yeah, I think that was McCrae, and he did. He did sound a lot like the original Billy in Black Christmas. I totally agree with that, and it was kind of a throwback. You know, it was interesting. It was funny, you know, to a certain extent. You know, it was funny. It's like, oh, Billy is back after all these years. Fuck 2006. Fuck 2019. Especially fuck 2019. Um, yeah, Billy is back, and McCrae, if it was McCrae in that teaser trailer you're talking about, he did a great job. A great job. And yeah, Billy sounds like how he did in the original. He did, which makes me wonder. It does make me wonder why McCrae is not voicing Billy throughout the entire movie. I mean, if that was McCrae in the Indiegogo trailer, and how I think it was, and he sounded great. He sounded like Billy, and they bring in a different actor, a different voice actor to play Billy. I'm not really sure why. I mean, they they could have saved some money. They could have saved some money just by getting McCrae to do the voice. Yeah, Kyle I wonder if Billy will play a more prominent role. Uh, I wonder. I wonder. Um, I think. I think he's going to have to because we're talking like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, in between 20 and 25 minutes. That's not a long movie. Um, so yeah, they're going to have to grab our attention, and the only way to keep our attention is to introduce Billy quite quickly, because if they don't, and we hear Billy in the last, this won't happen. Hopefully, no, it won't happen. It won't happen. But can you imagine we're watching, it's me, Billy, and we hear Billy or we see Billy for the last 2 minutes of the movie? The last 2 minutes of a 20-minute movie. Can you imagine how disappointed we're all going to be? So yeah, hopefully he will play a more prominent role. Whether or not we see him clearly and we see what Billy looks like, I really don't want that. But yeah, to just for Billy to play a more prominent role is what I am rooting for. You can't have a 22-minute movie, 22 minutes, 25 minutes, whatever, you know, and hide Billy away for the duration of the movie. You can't do that. I know McRae wanted to be sincere towards the original Black Christmas, and to me, it looks like he has been. Um, but no, you can't hide Billy away until the last 2 minutes of a 25-minute movie. You can't do that. And if that's what they've done, wow, is there going to be a backlash? There's going to be a backlash. If that happens, whoa, stand back. Okay, we are 1 hour and 6 minutes, nearly 1 hour and 7 minutes into live chat. Carl's Dave isn't playing Billy. In the Indiegogo, the red screen, everything, that I think is Dave McRae's voice. In the actual movie, for some weird reason, no, I don't believe. You would have to get in contact with McRae about this, but I don't think McRae is playing the part of Billy on the on the phone. But in the Indiegogo trailer, I think that was McRae. But in the movie, it's not McRae. But you would have to get in touch with Dave himself to answer that question. But yeah, I think that's the way it is. In the trailer with the red screen, everything, yep, that was McRae. But in the movie itself, it's not going to be McRae. I could be wrong. I stand to be corrected. You have to get in touch with McRae himself. And, we'll see. But it does sound good. In every trailer I've seen with It's Me Billy, it does sound pretty cool. The voice sounds like Billy from 1974. It does sound creepy and eerie, and so it should. Kairaz, who is Agnes? That's a good question. I think in Black Christmas or Black Xmas in 2006, I think we get a better explanation as to who Agnes actually is. I'm led to believe Agnes was Billy's sister. Yeah, I, I think Agnes is Billy's younger sister, but yeah. What did you do with the baby, Billy? Agnes. Carls, is Billy in Black Xmas? Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's in it. I mean, I think in 2006 we actually see Billy clearly, quite clearly. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but yeah, yeah, Black Xmas from 2006. Yeah, I think we see Billy quite a bit, too much, a little bit too much, a little bit too much. But when you compare, I mean, I thought 2006 Black Xmas was a pile of dog shit. But then when you compare it, when you when you compare it to 2019 Black Christmas, it makes the 2006 movie look like it won every Oscar available. That 2019 movie was an absolute pile of crap, in my humble opinion. It was a pile of shit. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 1 hour and 12 minutes in. 1 hour and 12 minutes in. Let's just plug the laptop back in. Sorry about this, guys. Hopefully it doesn't affect the stream. Okay, we're back. Hey, Josh Roberts. Hi. Hi, Josh. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. This is very impromptu. We've been going for 1 hour and nearly 30 minutes. Very impromptu chat, like most of my chats are, as you know. Josh Roberts, yeah. How's you been since this morning? LOL. I had quite a bit of sleep. I think I got up at, I don't know, maybe 2:30 p.m., 3 p.m. So yeah, I got my 8 hours and more. How have you been? Yeah, it was a late one. Oh, nearly 6 hours. But it was a great chat. Great stream. Really enjoyed it. As you can see, I'm still drinking my cider. Josh Roberts. Yeah, not too bad. Cheers. Got a couple of hours in. Yeah, it was a great stream. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Yeah, I do sound like a broken record, but yeah, it the thing is you guys enjoy the video. If I enjoy making this shit, then then that's just a bonus, you know? If I enjoy it, it's just a bonus. What really matters and what really counts is what you guys think. I don't. I, I know that can come across a little bit pandering. I don't mean it to. I don't mean it to. I really mean it. I mean it. Carl, so Black Xmas explains Billy and Agnes. Not Kyle, not to the extent you would want it to. Uh, I think Agnes is Billy's younger sister. I think, but it doesn't explain it that perfectly. And you may be a fan um, of that kind of explanation. It's like, oh, okay, Agnes is Billy's sister, but then isn't there some kind of inbreeding going on? And yeah, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. 2006 Black Xmas does deal with incest. Sorry. Josh Robert says, have you seen Tron? No, I haven't. I haven't seen Tron. Carls, did he kill a baby? Oh, yeah. No, I don't think so. I think the phone call and the voices, what did you do with the baby, Billy? What did you do with the baby, Billy? No, I don't think he killed Agnes, but I would have to watch it again. I haven't seen Black Xmas for a long time, but I would have to watch it again. But no, I don't believe Billy killed a baby. If he did, I would, I wouldn't just, I wouldn't just not watch the movie again. I would burn the DVD. I would burn it. I would destroy it, and I would make many, many, many videos about how and why nobody should watch that movie. So yeah, I don't think Billy killed a baby in that movie, or in the movie in the past. You know, I don't think Billy did that. If I ever thought he did, kind of like Halloween 2018, yeah, but kind of like it, but very different. When Michael Myers walks past the baby uh, in the carriage or whatever, I do remember saying to Kel, uh, who's often here on Friday and Saturday nights, Kel Mills. We watched that movie together at the cinema. There's a video on my channel. We had just come back from the cinema. Two drunk guys talk about Halloween 2018. I think I remember saying to my nephew, and my nephew was the same way. Um, if Michael Myers kills the baby, I'm leaving the cinema. No. Uh, oh yeah. Jason Blum with that stupid smile of his. Jason Blum. Yeah, yeah. We're bringing Halloween back to its roots, back to where it belongs. And then he kills the baby. No, we would have walked out of that. I know I would have. Yep, I think Kel would have done. Yeah, Kel would have done. We would have both walked out of that cinema at the same time because it's too much. You don't have to go there. You know, you don't have to go there, Jason Blum. Ah, uh, Carl, what if Mars killed the baby and Halloween? Yep, well, yep, there you go, Carl. It made me think of it as well. It made me think of that. I've just said everything. Josh Roberts, what were you saying just made me think. It always makes me laugh that people aren't comfortable with movies dealing with topics like incest, but they're okay with the royal they're okay with the royal family. Yeah, I don't give. I said this last night. I think if not last night, I've said it before. I don't give a flying fuck about the royal family. I couldn't give a flying fuck about the royal family. I don't care about. I don't care about this Harry and this Meghan. And it's it's not worth my time. We got more important things to think about. It's not worth my time. Josh Roberts says they're as inbred as it gets. LOL. Yes, I agree. I agree, Josh. They are. But I just don't care. I just do not give a shit about the royal family. I think it's pointless, absolutely pointless. Kairos, he killed the kid in the car. What, in Halloween 2018? Yeah, what? Do you know what, Kyle? Do you know why I think he did that? I don't think he meant to kill him. I don't think he meant to. You mean the kid going hunting with the guy who's supposed to be his dad, who looked more like his great grandfather? Yeah, I don't think he meant to kill him. What I think he meant to do was, I think he meant to clear his throat. Because when he breaks his neck, I mean that kid's voice is really annoying. You know. Oh, clear your throat, you little motherfucker. I don't think he meant to kill him. I really think Michael Myers was just trying to help him out. I think he was just trying to clear the kid's throat. That's all I think. You know, whenever I watch that scene and I'm still awake, um, yeah, he's just trying to clear his throat for him. Oh, I want to be a dancer. I want to be a. Yeah. And we see in that scene, we see far too much of Michael's face. I mean, not just in that scene, but in 2018, that's another gripe I have with that movie. We see far too much of Michael's face. Carl Rance, will you still watch Stranger Things sometime? Probably not. At the moment, I'm very anti-TV. For many, many, many different reasons. So yeah, getting Netflix and watching Stranger Things is not high on my agenda at the moment. I'd rather watch Cobra Kai Series 3. I have season 1 and 2 on DVD. I have season 1 Cobra Kai on Blu-ray and DVD. Season 2 on DVD. Yeah, if I was to ever have Netflix, it will be Cobra Kai that drew me to Netflix. Stranger Things, Yeah, I like to see it and see what all the fuss is about, but it's not high on the agenda at the moment. uh, Josh Roberts, is there anything in art other than the obvious that should be off limits, like jokes, etc.? Or are you for 100% freedom of expression with no, with no exception? I know it's a nuanced issue, though. Yes, very nuanced. God, Stranger Things. Uh, yeah. Is there anything in art? Is there anything in art other than the obvious that should be off limits? Like jokes? Yeah, certain jokes. Yeah, yeah, they're not funny, but um, 100% freedom. It's not the world we live in. So it doesn't. It doesn't. I really appreciate the question, Josh. I really appreciate the question. But yeah, it's not the world we live in. So it really doesn't matter what I say. I mean, yeah. I mean, like you say, other than the obvious, yeah. And then we would have to dive into what is obvious. What is obvious? What do you not joke about? And what do you joke about? You know? And we would be here from now until 2030 talking about this. Yeah. So, yeah, I can't, yeah, the world we live in at the moment, when it comes to freedom of expression with no exception, that's not the world we live in. That's all I'm going to say with that. It's not the world we live in. And we haven't lived in that world for a very long time. Josh Roberts says, if you love Kyle, good for you. If you love Kyle, good for you. You too, Richard, don't want to put you off. You might enjoy it. But Stranger Things might be the most overhyped show of all time. Season one was okay. Yeah, I think Stranger Things is something I will get round to watching, maybe. But I'm certainly not going to have Netflix just to watch it. Kara says Stranger Things is well deserving of the praise. Okay, now I see, yep, well deserving of the praise it gets. First season is extraordinary. It won the most awards for a series. It did? It won that many awards? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, if I ever have Netflix, then yeah, I'm gonna watch Stranger Things. I want them to bring it out on DVD or Blu-ray, you know? If they did, then I would buy the Blu-ray. Hopefully one day that that day will come. But at the moment, Netflix only. Josh Roberts says, I don't agree, but if you enjoy it, it's great. It's not bad by any means. Oh, yeah, okay, you're talking about, yep. It's not bad by any means, just overrated. Carras, even the first season is a roller coaster. Carras, I think it is on DVD. I want to check right now. But if I open up a new window, everything here. I'm not sure what quality you guys are getting. Hopefully, it's pretty good. A bit blurry, but hopefully it's okay. If I open up another window, everything will go to shit. I've done it before. I haven't seen it on DVD though. If I did, I will buy Series 1 just to see what it's like, see what all the fuss is about, Josh Roberts, I think my point was, no matter how awful or mean a joke is, there shouldn't be any legal ramifications. Yeah, a joke is a joke, speech is speech. To a certain extent, I agree with that, Josh. I do agree with that. It's not the world we live in, my friend. That's why my answer to that question, your original question, it was the way it was. It's not the world we live in anymore. Or maybe we've never really lived in that world, Kairos, I'm pretty sure they released a VHS of it for the 80s nostalgia. Well, that won't do that won't do me any good because I love the idea. If they did that, then that is fucking fantastic, fucking fantastic. But I don't have a VHS player anymore. Not for a long, long time. So yeah, I'm not going to be buying Stranger Things on VHS. God, it sounds weird just saying it, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound weird? Say it to you. Say it to you. You know, I'm gonna buy Stranger Things season 1 on VHS. It sounds fucking weird. Jeff Roberts says, part of me loves VHS. Part of me loves VHS just for the nostalgia. My parents still had loads of those lying around. They refused to get a DVD player until 2008. My parents are a lot older and stuck in their ways. They still won't get into streaming. Uh, well, you don't have to tell me how old your parents are, but I'm 40 years old, so I'm kind of in the generation where I should be open to streaming and everything else, when it comes to online, but I'm not. Most of it, I fucking hate. That's why, I mean, the last couple of days, since we paid £420 for a TV that is broken, I don't give a fuck about TV at the moment, I don't give a fuck about TV, and that is why I've been listening to this. A good old-fashioned stereo. I don't plan on watching TV again anytime soon, but I will. I know I will. Josh Roberts says my parents are born in the early 60s. Okay. Josh Roberts. I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest. Bit of an age gap. LOL. You know what, Josh? I know I'm 40 years old. I'm going to be 41 in June. But believe it or not, I am the youngest out of 4 kids. I, I shit you not. I am the youngest out of 4 kids. I was born in 1980. YouTube is telling me we have 2 people watching. Josh Roberts. Oh, really? My oldest sister is 20 years older than me. She was born in 1982. 20 years. Yeah, I mean, there's, when it comes to me, and yeah, my sister, the gap isn't that big, but maybe 10. I should know, shouldn't I? Maybe in between 10 and 15 years. So I'm 40. Yeah, probably about 15 years, 14 years in between me and my sister. Yeah, 1982, the year of Rocky 3, the year of Clubber Lang, Mr. T versus Rocky Balboa. and you know what? When I watched that movie, Rocky 3, 1982, it doesn't look dated at all. It doesn't look dated to me. Exactly. Yeah. See? Exactly. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, that's why I'm into a lot of older stuff. Same here, my friend. Same here. I mean, that's probably, being the youngest of 4 kids. Uh, yeah, I love music from the 1950s. I love music from the 1960s. I love movies from the 1960s. And yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time is Psycho, 1960. 1960. Think of how many years that is. And it's still one of the best movies ever made. Ever. Josh Roberts says, all the Rockies hold up. All the Rockies hold up. Oh, they do. They do. They do. And Love Hitchcock, genius. Yeah, the guy was a genius and a very, very funny guy. If you're bored one day, you want to click on YouTube, type in Hitchcock interview. The guy is amazingly funny. You wouldn't expect him to be that funny, but he is. All the Rockies hold up. They do. Yeah, they do. I mean, when you think when you think of 1982 and Rocky 3, you know, no one knew who Mr. T was. No one knew because he wasn't credited for anything before that movie. So I think he played an extra in something else. But before Rocky 3 came along, no one knew who Mr. T was. So when it come to the A team, it was like, oh, that's that guy in that Rocky movie, yeah. But he's playing a good guy now, you know. No one knew who he was, but it still holds up. And another reason why the Rocky movies hold up, you know, is it's because of the way they're directed. It's because of the way they're written, especially the way they're written. They still hold up. You're right. I totally agree. They still hold up. Um, the screenplay will never age. The message in every single Rocky movie that's ever been made, the screenplay, the message will always be universal. It will never go out of fashion, ever, in my opinion. Jeff Roberts says, one of my favorite movies is The Great Escape with Steve McQueen. That's an oldie. Yeah, I'll look up some interviews with Hitchcock. Yeah, please do. The guy is fucking hilarious. The Great Escape with Steve McQueen. I think my brother has that on DVD. I've seen. I know that the music is. Yep, that's Great Escape. Yeah, I haven't seen it though. Shame on me. I know. I haven't seen it. Josh Roberts, gotta love Mr. T. Beautiful. And that was, believe it or not, the first time ever. Beautiful. The first time ever on screen, Mr. T was heard saying that line, I pity the fool, was in Rocky 3. If he ever said it in the A team, it was not the first time he ever said it. The first time he ever said it was in Rocky 3. Jeff Roberts, did you ever like a show called The $6 Million Man? No, I haven't seen. I haven't. I've seen it, but I haven't seen enough. Yeah, but Lee Majors, yeah, was it Lee Majors? I think in the $6 Million Man. No, I've never seen it all the way through. I've seen bits and bobs, you know. So I can't say, oh yeah, I like it. No, I don't like it. I haven't seen it all the way through. Uh, yeah, Lee Majors, Josh Roberts. Yeah, Lee Majors. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of just looking at the DVD up there. God knows, no pun intended. When I'm going to watch it again is Highway to Heaven with Michael Landon and Victor French. Highway to Heaven is one of my favorite shows of all time. Love Highway to Heaven. Love. I was around when it was new. I was young. I was young, but I remember watching it, and that's when TV, meant something because you saw one episode on I think Saturday evening. So Highway to Heaven got a Saturday evening prime time slot. I remember that. Uh, I I have all of the DVDs of Highway to Heaven. That one I do remember, and that one I can talk about. Yeah, kind of like Knight Rider, but Knight Rider, yeah, Michael Knight, and all, great stuff. But I prefer Highway to Heaven. Josh Roberts says it's the heart of Rocky that makes it connect with every generation and the motivation it brings. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, Josh. Josh Roberts says, I love those the Snickers ads with Mr. T. LOL. Yeah, it's that get some nuts. Yeah. Get some nuts. Josh Roberts. Oh yeah, the guy from it was. The guy from Little House on the Prairie. Highway to Heaven rings a bell. Well, I need a drink anyway. Well, I need a drink anyway. I'll show you the DVD. I'll be right back. We're going to have dead air for the next minute, 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back. Uh, Highway to Heaven. The guy, this obviously is not Michael Landon. That's Victor French. This guy did not play the angel in Highway to Heaven. There's actually the camera won't pick this up. Let's see. See that picture down there? The one right in the middle? That's Matthew Perry. I haven't even seen the episode yet. I mean, when I was a kid, I probably did, but I haven't seen it on DVD yet. That's Matthew Perry. That's Chandler from Friends. Yeah, seasons 3, 4, and 5. So yeah, I'm halfway through season 3, I think. Josh Roberts says, good set. I'll have to check it out. Check that out. Yep, it's a great series. And the thing about Highway to Heaven is, yes, it can come across dated, but I love that. That is one of the things I love about Highway to Heaven, is just how fucking dated it can come across. You know, because TV back in the 80s meant something. It's not all streaming. There was no such thing as streaming back in 1985. You know? Josh Robertson, yeah, yeah, I can see. God, he's so young. Oh, you saw it. You saw it. Yeah, Matthew Perry. Yeah. I'm glad the camera picked that up. I didn't think it would, but yeah, he looks very young. I mean, Friends was what, started in 1994. So that would have been, I'm guessing, in between 85 and 87, maybe. Josh Roberts says Matthew Perry was in the movie with Bruce Willis. Can't remember the name. Any idea? Josh, well, Back to the Future is dated, but it's still a masterpiece. I don't think. Let's see. Bruce Willis, Matthew Perry. I know the movie. I know. I can't. Yeah, I'm like you. I can't think of what the movie was called. But yes, I wasn't a fan of the movie. But yeah, they were. Yeah. Didn't Matthew Perry play a dentist or something in that movie? Bruce Willis. Uh, Back to the Future is dated, but it's still a masterpiece. The thing I was saying about Back to the Future is, I mean, it's a work of art. It's an absolute work of fucking art. When it comes to 80s movies countdowns, Back to the Future, more often than not, will come out as number one. And I got no grievance with that. It's fine. Back to the Future is a classic. It's always going to be a classic. But there were many movies made in the 80s that are fan-fucking-tastic. The only reason, and it is maybe the only reason I don't say Back to the Future is the best movies from the 80s, is because the majority of the movie is set in 1955. So when I think of the mid 80s, I think of The Breakfast Club, I think of Gremlins, I think of maybe Police Academy. All those movies were made in the 80s and set in the 80s. Back to the Future was made in the 80s, but set primarily in 1955. So apples and oranges, you know. But yeah, that's the one. That is the one reason. Yeah, the one reason. If anybody says to me, I think Back to the Future is the best 80s movie, I would say, yeah, yeah, it is. It definitely is. But what do you think about the whole movie? Well, the majority of the movie not being set in the 80s, it's set in 1955. That's what I say. With The Breakfast Club, 1984, released in 1985, I know, January 1985. Gremlins, Gremlins, you get the 80s vibe. I love the 80s vibe. Uh, like I said, Police Academy, you get that 80s vibe because it's made in 1984 and it was released in 1984. You know? So when it comes to Back to the Future, that's when people say it's the best 80s movie of all time. That's why I say, well, yeah, but Josh Roberts says, yeah, Friends early seasons is still some of the best television ever made to this day. Yeah, what I always say this. Yeah, do you know what? I say the same thing. I say when it comes to Friends, I'm not saying I don't like series 3 to 10, but when it comes to Friends, it will always be series 1 and 2. But I love the other seasons, but Friends to me is 1 and 2. Live Oki, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the chat. What's the topic? Live Oki says TV, I guess. No, I mean Live Oki. It doesn't have to be TV. I mean, yeah, that's what we're talking about at the moment. But this is a Q&A. It's a Ask Me Anything video. Josh Roberts says, "No, I wasn't a fan either. I feel like Bruce Willis was a cop or something." Yeah, there's something I do know. I know the movie. I know the movie. Uh, Josh Roberts says, "Yeah, but to me, it still has an '80s feel to it, even though it was set in the '50s." Yeah, it does. It does. It does. But that's my only gripe with Back to the Future. When people say, "What's the best '80s movie ever made?" Back to the Future. I'm like, "Oh yeah, 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 okay, yeah, yeah." What year was that set? Most of it. 1950. Most people fuck it up and say 1953 or something. Okay, no, it's 1955, but it has got an '80s vibe. But if you compare it, I mean, what about? Here's another one, yeah. And this movie I'm not overly familiar with. What about Dirty Dancing? That is set in the 50s or the 60s, I believe. And that still has, like Back to the Future, the '80s vibe. And then you compare those two movies to The Breakfast Club, one of my favorite movies. It's in my top 5 of all time. Don't want to miss anybody. Josh Roberts, have you seen a movie called Pleasantville with Tobey Maguire? No, I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. I didn't know Tobey Maguire was even in that movie. I haven't seen it, but I have heard of it. Josh Roberts says where they get stuck in a TV show. Tobey Maguire. Oh wow, where they get stuck in a TV show. Has that got the guy from California Man in that movie, Pleasantville? The Iceman, the caveman, the one they defrosted. They defrosted him in California Man. George of the Jungle or something? Was he in Pleasantville? Josh Roberts, how about E.T.? I've never been a big fan of E.T. I know it's not popular to say that, but no, I appreciate the movie and the direction and the sound and the cinematography and everything else. But I've never been a big fan of E.T. But it is a classic. Live Okie, I subbed a week or so ago from your Friday the 13th bids. Thank you. You were ranting about the Pamela. I think I just spit all of them. I think I just spit all over my fucking laptop. It just made me laugh. Sorry. Live Okie, I subbed a week or so ago from your Friday the 13th bids. You were ranting about the Pamela 1978 versus 1980. 1980. LOL. Funny. Yeah, it is funny. You were right, of course. November 5th, 1955. Well, that's Back to the Future, yeah? Live Okie, I think you're talking about Back to the Future. Yeah. November 5th, 1955. Oh, yeah, I am right. Definitely. When it comes to the Pamela Voorhees debate when she died, yeah. Check your calendars, check your phones, check when the movie was released, check when the movie was made. Pamela Voorhees, yeah, it's on. Thank you so much, Live Okie. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Live Okie. Thank you so much. Definitely. Pamela Voorhees did not die in 1979. She died in 1980. So the tombstone we see in Friday 4, 1979, the only reason they did that was to coincide with all the bullshit they had in between. So, but yeah, that's there are 2 videos on my channel all about that. Jeff Roberts, do you like Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Yes, I do a lot. Charlie made a cameo. Yeah, Charlie Sheen. Yeah, he did. And his first Love Ferris Bueller, by the way. Love Ferris Bueller. 80s classic. Another one. See where I'm coming from? I mean, see, I know you know. I know you know where I'm coming from. But that's an 80s classic set in the 80s, not 1955. So you see, I know you know where I'm coming from with that. Josh Roberts says didn't care for Dirty Dancing by Footloose. What's my favorite? Dirty Dancing or Footloose? Probably Dirty Dancing, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Josh Roberts says, could you list your top 5 films off the top of your head? No, Josh, I can't do that. But I do have my list. I still have it. I never threw it away. They're not in order. I wish I could do that, but there's not many of us who can do that. Halloween, number 1. Halloween 4, number 2. Rocky 2, number 3. Fright Night, the original from 1985, number 4. And The Breakfast Club. And yeah. And then we have The Crow, The Hangover, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Titanic, Scream, What About Bob, Jaws. Yeah. Live Okie, Encino Man. Nah, I haven't seen it. Live Okie, love Friday the 13th. Good. What's your favorite one? Josh Roberts. The performances were good in E.T., but it's another one of those movies that people tell me I have to watch. Then when I get to it, I'm like, overhyped. Yeah, for some reason, when I was growing up, for some reason, they always used to show E.T., I think on one of the BBC channels around Easter time. I'm not sure what E.T., the extraterrestrial, has to do with Easter, but yeah, it used to always be on. And I was never a big fan of E.T. and never will be. Live Okie, there's so many mistakes in that movie, final chapter. I wouldn't say there's that many mistakes in the final chapter. Friday the 13th, Part 4, the final chapter. I wouldn't, but the the tombstone, Pamela Voorhees' tombstone, is incorrect. It's totally incorrect. The only reason it says 1979 is like I said in my videos, and like I say again and again and again. The only reason It says 1979 rather than 1980 is to coincide with every Friday movie that came out afterwards. Josh Roberts says, wait. I know, wait. Yeah, Josh Roberts says, I prefer it when I discover a movie that went under the radar, that ends up being surprisingly great. Pleasantville was like that for me. Try and watch a movie called Dead End with Ray Wise and Lynn Shay. Try and watch. If you haven't seen Dead End with Ray Wise, give that one a go. Josh Roberts says, never care for Friday the 13th, honestly, but recognize its importance. That's fair. That's totally fair. Live Oki. Am I saying that right? Is it live or is it live? I'm gonna say live for now. Live Oki, 80s rules. They can't make movies anymore. You know what? To a certain extent, Live Oki, I agree. They can't make. They couldn't. They couldn't make movies like that anymore if they tried. You know why? Because they don't care. They don't give a shit. They don't care. Do you really think when these movie makers sit down and script a new Marvel movie or a new DC movie, do you really think they care about character development? Do you really think they care about how we feel? No, they don't care. They don't give a shit. They fill these movies up with CGI, which is really obviously CGI. They don't care anymore. They don't care anymore. They make money. That's all they care about. They make money. You make an Avengers movie, you're gonna make more money than if you make, let's just say, Back to the Future never existed, and they made Back to the Future right now. What's gonna make more money? What is gonna bring them in the dollars? It's gonna be the Avengers movie. That's what they care about. They don't care about us. They don't give a flying fuck about you. They don't give a flying fuck about me or anybody else who's watching this video. Um, Josh Roberts, 80s and 90s, yeah. Live Oki, love all those movies. Live Oki says, what about Raising Arizona? That is another movie I should have seen, but I haven't seen. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you my thoughts on that movie. Raising Arizona. I just haven't seen it. Live Oki, final chapter. Tell me this. Gordon, the dog, is supposed to see Jason upstairs and jumps out the window. Jason was in the basement 2 floors down the whole time with Rob. LOL. That is good. Live Oki. That's good. I know exactly where you're coming from. There was, I must admit, yeah, there was quite a few continuity issues in Friday 4. So earlier on, when I said, "Oh no, no, no," yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe there was, but nothing that really bothers me, nothing that really gets to me, apart from the Pamela Voorhees tombstone. But that one, yeah, yeah, when the dog is supposed to see Jason upstairs and jumps out the window, and Jason was in the basement, 2 floors down, the whole time with Rob. He was, yeah, yeah. I mean, that is a continuity error. It, it is, it is. But it doesn't, it doesn't bother me. You know, it doesn't bother me. The Pamela Voorhees tombstone bothers me because so many people don't do their due diligence and look this stuff up. No, 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 no. We're going to buy a plastic Pamela Voorhees tombstone. Pamela Voorhees, blah blah blah, 1979. That is incorrect. But that is a Live Oki. That's a good point. Josh Roberts says, my top favorite movies will be in no particular order. Yeah, I can't do a particular order unless you're talking like Halloween, which is my favorite movie of all time. Empire Strikes Back. Yep. Falling Down. Love Falling. Yep. Falling Down is number 18 on my list. I love Falling Down is one of my go-to movies, to be honest. Raging Bull, Superman, 1978, and The Shining. Shining. Fan fucking tastic. But as today, ask me in 6 months, I might give you a different answer. Same. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. That list could be worth nothing in 6 months, apart from Halloween and The Breakfast Club. Halloween and The Breakfast Club will always be in my top 5. Josh Roberts says they are always going to be at least in my top 10 though. Yeah, I mean, my top 10: Halloween 4, Rocky 2, Fright Night, The Breakfast Club, The Crow. I even had a tattoo to dedicate that movie, and Brandon Lee. Number 7, The Hangover, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Titanic, Scream, What About Bob, Jaws, Friday the 13th, Part 4, The Final Chapter. Sorry. Number 14, Psycho 2. 15, City Slickers. 16, American Pie. Misery, Falling Down. The Burbs, Jurassic Park. The War, number 21, The War of the Roses. 22, Back to the Future. 23, Cube. National Lampoon's Vacation. The Cable Guy. Jewel. Rocky 4, Independence Day. The Shining. The Game. They're my top 30 movies. I do have a list somewhere with 20 honorable mentions somewhere. Josh Robert says all the Avengers movies are a crock of shit. All of them. You're not offending me, my friend. You're not offending me. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about the Avengers movies. There, I said it. Feels good to get off your chest, yeah? Josh Robert says, along with the other 5 movies I just said, I'll add on some more and I'll make it a top 10 list instead. It's not easy. It's not easy. Top 10, I can't do that. I mean, the top 20 I just read. No, wait. The top 30 I just read was hard enough to compile. And then I've got 20 honorable mentions after those. So we're talking like top 50 movies, you know? It's not easy. Live Okie, Halloween 1978, and The Shining 1980 are my favorite movies as well. Best horror movies ever made. One of the best, period. Full stop to you. Now, I know what period means. Period. Full stop. End off, yeah? End off. I know. Yeah, Halloween is. I watched it last night, I must admit. I took the laptop upstairs to my bedroom. I watched. That sounds weird, but I did. I watched Halloween 1978 last night. Someone has put the movie on YouTube. Um, if look if you haven't, I think you have, but if you haven't got the DVD or the Blu-ray, or the VHS even, type in Halloween 2 full movie, and you'll find the original Halloween from 1978. Yeah, I watched it last night, man. Live Okie just watched The Burbs yesterday for the 100th time. Great movie. Uh, yeah, The Burbs. That is probably one of the movies I can quote all the way through. Kind of like The Breakfast Club. Yeah, The Burbs is Tom Hanks and Bruce Stern. Bruce Stern, yeah. The Burbs is one of. I mean, what this list is. This list is not in order. Did I say The Burbs? It should be here somewhere. It is, yeah, number 19. The Burbs. I love it. Absolutely love The Burbs. I remember when I was probably 14, 15 years old. Probably 14. Or could be 15. I used to watch The Burbs. It sounds sad, I know. I used to watch The Burbs every night for at least 2 weeks. Every single night for at least 2 weeks. That movie is fucking believably good. It is creepy. It's unbelievably funny. It's edgy. The Burbs is the shit, man. The Burbs is one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion. And you love it too. The 100th time. Yeah, Live Okie just watched The Burbs yesterday for the 100th time. 100. I wonder if I beat you on that one, or you beat me. It's very close. It's very close. 100. Josh Roberts says, the other 5, American Psycho. I love that movie. I have to return some videotapes. Color of Money. Bloody watch it. Yeah, I know. Spider-Man 2, Terminator 2, and What About Bob? You think he's gone? He's not gone. That's the whole point. He's never gone. Is this some kind of radical new therapy? You see? Who? Bob? Yes, Bob. Who else will I be talking about? Fucking love that movie. What About Bob is, oh man. That's another one I used to watch nightly. Josh Robert says my top 5 worst movies. This should be interesting. My top 5 worst movies for me: Spider-Man: Far From Home, Suicide Squad, Ghostbusters 2016, Dances with Wolves, and La La Land. I know Dances with Wolves is a masterpiece, and blah blah blah. Yeah, Spider-Man: Far From Home, probably never watch it. Suicide Squad, never watch it. Ghostbusters 2016, would definitely never watch it. Dances with Wolves, there's a possibility. And La La Land, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Josh Roberts says, nothing to do with quality. It's just their movies that piss me off the most for various reasons. No, that's yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Josh. You haven't got to justify yourself to me or anybody else, for that matter. Josh Roberts actually replaced Ghostbusters with Bohemian Rhapsody, the Queen biopic. Yeah, I've got more chance of watching the Queen movie than I have Ghostbusters 2016. I'm a big Freddie Mercury fan, so you know. Live Okie, what about UHF with Weird Al? I know who Weird Al is, but what about UHF? UHF. No, you're gonna have to embellish. Sorry, Live Okie, but you're gonna have to embellish on that one. I haven't heard. I know what Weird Al does, but I haven't heard many of his songs. But UHF, never heard of it. Oh, okay. Live Okie. It's a comedy movie, 1989. Very funny. I haven't seen it. I haven't even heard of it. Considering it's 1989, I would have thought I would have heard of that one, but no, I haven't. Live Okie has Kramer from Seinfeld. Yeah. Yeah. Can't beat a bit of Kramer from Seinfeld, yeah? Kramer from Seinfeld. Very, very funny and very talented dude. Love Kramer. Love me some Kramer. Live Okie says, watch that one and Raising Arizona. Raising, yeah, I've heard of that movie. Yeah, like I said before, I just never got around to it, you know? Josh Roberts says, it took ages for anything to happen in Dances with Wolves. Pretentious bollocks. as, as, as for La La Land, the first 10 minutes is people dancing on cars. I shit you not. It was like a fever dream, that movie. And it did well at the Oscars, didn't it? Did it win Best Movie? Or was that the year they fucked up and said it won Best Movie, but it didn't win Best Movie? Oh, I don't know. It's not on my agenda. La La Land is not on my agenda. The only reason I think I would watch it, I think Emma Stone is in that movie. That's probably the only reason I would watch it. Live Okie says it's Nicolas Cage and Holly Hunter. Raising Arizona. Yeah, Nicolas Cage. Raising Arizona. Live Okie, Raising Arizona. It's the Coen brothers. I never knew that. But yeah. Now you say Nicolas Cage, I'm like, oh, course. Josh Robert says another favorite movie for me is Being John Malkovich. Charlie made an appearance in that. What, Charlie Sheen was in that? Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna watch that. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just, I never knew. I mean, Charlie Sheen has probably done a shit ton of stuff that I don't know about, you know? Live Okie, that was a weird one. What, being John Malkovich? Yeah, it's not a movie. It's not on my agenda. It's not. It's not something. Even with Charlie Sheen, it's not. Live Okie, yes, yeah. I'm not. I'm. I'm not in any rush to watch it. Yeah. With Live Okie, you're becoming a legend, man. You're becoming a legend. Live Okie, The Reef, Charlie Sheen, classic bad '80s movie. Uh, give me a second. Give me a second. I need to prepare myself for this. The Reef. uh, when Charlie Sheen was asked about the Wraith, his answer was very clear and very precise. What about the Wraith, Charlie? Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen's reply was basically, I'm paraphrasing, okay? Charlie Sheen's reply was, "You seen that movie and you start talking to me? You know, it's you seen that movie and you start talking to me?" That's how bad he thinks it is. I like it. I like the Wraith. Actually, I love the Wraith. I love the Wraith. I love the the as the look, the 80s look. The soundtrack is unfucking believable. Yeah, and I love Charlie Sheen's performance in that movie. And lest we forget, Randy Quaid is in that movie as the cop. So yeah, I love the Wraith, and yeah, I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen it in maybe 3 years, 2 or 3 years. But yeah, when I start watching TV again, the Wraith will be on my agenda. I love the Wraith, but that's what Charlie said. That's what, you seen that movie and you still talking to me? Uh, Live Okie, this is gonna be good. Live Okie says he was embarrassed by it. LOL, yeah. Yeah, he is. He is. And it's it really is a shame, because I would have thought Charlie Sheen, of all people, could have like like reeled himself back in and like, oh, by the way, this was, what was it, 1986 or something? That movie, 1985, 1986, somewhere around there. I would have thought Sheen would have appreciated it for what it is, but apparently not. Josh Roberts says favorite Sheen movies for me: Platoon, Hot Shots 2, The Rookie. I've seen The Rookie. I do have The Rookie over there on DVD. Yep, I can see it right now. Money Talks and Wall Street. I just love Charlie Sheen, I, you know, yeah, okay, we all know the guy is a little bit off sometimes, especially in 2011. But, I, I just fucking love Charlie Sheen. Live Okie, 1986. Yeah. Oh, The Wraith was 1986. I thought it was there and around that time. 1986. Yeah. Yes. When I do get another TV, like I say, The Wraith is probably going to be one, not the first movie I watch again, uh, but it's going to be up there. I love that movie. The soundtrack, I mean, come on. The soundtrack to The Wraith is unfucking believable. I love the soundtrack to The Wraith. Josh Roberts says, Money Talks. Yeah, Money Talks, the comedy with Chris Tucker. Not to be mixed up with Money Never Sleeps. Yeah, the Wall Street sequel. Yeah, I did mix them up. I did. I must admit, I did. Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen. That's got to be worth a watch. That's got to be worth. Them two together. That's got to be worth a watch. Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen. Josh Roberts. Yeah, Charlie's a fucking legend. He is a fucking legend. Live Okie. What about The Boys Next Door? Yeah. 1985 Charlie Sheen. I haven't seen it. How many movies? I mean, you guys are absolutely awesome. But how many movies am I going to be presented with, and then I say, "Oh, I haven't seen it," but I'm sorry, I do apologize for that. But I've heard about the boys next door. I've heard about it. I've read about it. I just haven't seen it. Live Okie, yeah, good soundtrack. Yeah, fucking good soundtrack. The Wraith, yeah. Live Okie, Money Talks is funny. Yeah, I mean, Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen together. Haven't seen it, but yeah, that one. I mean, come on, I've got to see this. I've got to see Money Talks. Josh Roberts says, "Yeah, it's great. Check it out. Yeah, Money Talks. It sounds. I mean, yeah, no, no pun intended, but it sounds good. I mean, Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker together. Wow. I mean, that's a recipe for a good movie, you know." Oh, wait. Josh Roberts. No, no, no. My favorite movie is Major League with Charlie Sheen. Haven't seen it. The first one. Fucking cheesy, but it's great. It would be a toss up between that or Platoon for my favorite. Haven't seen that either. But I do have Platoon. Oh, it's down there somewhere. I haven't seen Major League. I think he did two of them, didn't he? Yeah, like you say, the first one. The first one. I haven't seen it. Josh Roberts, toss up sounds a bit wrong though. LOL. It's fine. It's fine. Live Okie. Oh, one of my Live Okie says one of my favorite movies, Lucas, 1986. Charlie Sheen, Corey Haim, and Winona Ryder. I can't believe this. A movie called Lucas. Now, this one I've never heard of. Live Okie, thank you for bringing this movie to my attention. I've never heard of it. Lucas. I haven't seen it. Corey Haim, Winona Ryder, and Charlie Sheen. Wow. Wow. Live Okie, oh man, you have to watch Platoon. Epic. Give me a sec. Wait. This movie, yeah? Platoon. The Blu-ray. Still all wrapped up in the plastic. I am gonna watch it. I am gonna watch it. I do own the bloody movie, but it's just getting around to it, you know. Live Okie, put it on the list. LOL. Josh Roberts, not seen Lucas. Yeah, I haven't even heard of Lucas. Corey Haim, though. Yeah. Josh Roberts says, Men at work. If you want to see a bad but enjoyable 80s movie, that one I have seen. That one is Charlie and Emilio. Yeah. Men at Work. I've seen that years ago. couldn't tell you what I thought of it. I don't remember hating it. I don't remember loving it. So yeah, it's like, you know, that one I have seen. That's Charlie and Emilio, his brother. Live Okie, awesome. Yeah, you will love that movie. Live Okie, you will love that movie. What, Platoon? I hope so. I hope so. Live Okie, William Dafoe. Yeah, William Dafoe is great. He's a great actor. He's a great actor. So I expect nothing less, you know. Josh Roberts, unpopular opinion. Platoon is so much better than Apocalypse Now. That was with Charlie's dad, yeah, Martin Sheen. It was Martin Sheen, and yeah. And Apocalypse Now. I wouldn't say. Do you know what, Josh? When you say it's a unpopular opinion, I wouldn't agree with that. I think if he was to talk to somebody in the street or whatever, or like a YouTuber like me, you know, anyone, you know, anyone who knows anything about movies, and you say it's an unpopular opinion, Platoon is better than Apocalypse Now. I don't think you would get many arguments. I really don't. I really, really don't. I mean, Platoon is more in the pop culture eye than Apocalypse Now, and that sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. That can have that can play a part. It can play a part. So no, I wouldn't say it's an unpopular opinion at all. Live Okie says, love Emilio. Young Guns and Young Guns 2 are two of my favorite all-time movies. Yeah. Very hard to come across here in the UK on DVD. I mean, Region 1, which is like USA and yeah, but Region 2 on DVD, not easy to come by. But Young Guns 2 certainly has a great soundtrack with John Bon Jovi. Josh Roberts says, yeah, Young Guns, fucking awesome. The whole Sheen fam are great. Emilio Estevez, yeah. I always thought Emilio Estevez was the younger brother. And he's not, is he? He's not. Emilio Estevez is older. He's the older brother. Emilio Estevez is older than Charlie Sheen. I always thought Emilio was the younger brother, but he's not. Josh Roberts says, maybe you're right. Forgive me. I like to pretend I'm on the fringes of society. Love it, 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 love it. Live Okie, what about Wisdom with Emilio Estevez, 1986? I've never heard of it. I haven't seen that movie. Do you like it? Are you a fan of Wisdom? I've never heard of it. But if you're a fan, that's what counts. It doesn't matter. Hill of beans, what I think. But if you're a fan and you enjoy that movie, that's what counts. That's what counts. Josh Roberts says, I want to be a something or other. But most of my favorite movies are quite beloved, to be honest. LOL. Yeah, I can tell that. Yeah, I can tell. Live Oki older. Live Oki. I always thought that too. Yeah, yeah, it is. I mean, it's weird. It's fucking weird. Yeah, if you yeah, Emilio Estevez is the older brother of Charlie Sheen. Is and their family name is Estevez. I mean, Charlie Sheen. His name is. I mean, you may or may not know this, but Charlie's name isn't Charlie. Emilio Estevez. I think. Yeah, I think Emilio could be. I stand to be corrected. His real name, but Charlie Sheen is Carlos Erwin Estevez. But yeah, he's the younger brother of Emilio. Josh Roberts says, bit more clean living, I guess, looks younger. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, maybe, but do you remember the episode of Two and a Half Men where Emilio was there? I think we talked about it. If you look at them together, I remember watching that, thinking, Jesus, Emilio, you look really old, man. Not old, but older. And he does. Look, I thought they put some makeup on him to make him look older than Charlie Sheen. No, he's he's just older. He's the older brother. You watch that episode of Two and a Half Men with the cigar and Live Oki. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Hopefully I am. Live Oki. Wisdom wasn't a big movie, but yes, it was good. Another one. Another one I've got to look up and check out. Wisdom. Thank you. Live Oki. Yes, Carlos. I knew that. Yeah, Carlos Erwin Estevez. Josh Roberts. Random thought. Alice Cooper looks a bit like Steve Carell. Mm, I I don't see that. But we all see people differently, yeah. We all see people differently. I don't see that. Alice Cooper. Well, this guy? No, no, I don't see that. Liboki, you are correct, sir. Hey, you ain't gonna call me sir. Call me, yeah. Call me movie chat and more the legend. That's what you got to call me from now on. Movie chat and more the legend. If you took that seriously, then you got a problem. Um, Josh Roberts says, look up pics side by side another day. Now I know what Steve Carell looks like. I know what Alice Cooper looks like. No, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe something in the jaw. Yeah, maybe something in the jaw and the bottom lip. Maybe, maybe. But you all see the people differently, yeah. Live Okies. Speaking of Alice Cooper, how about he's the man behind the mask and Hard Rock Summer from Friday the 13th Part 6. Live Okie, nice hat. Thank you, Live Okie. This one. Of course, it's this one. Yes, I absolutely. And there was another one. Alice did for Friday 6. Oh, what was it? We had Man Behind the Mask, which is legendary. Hard Rock Summer, legendary. There was one more. There was one more song. Teenage Frankenstein. Teenage Frankenstein. Yeah, I love all three of those songs. Man Behind the Mask is my favorite out of all three that Alice did for Friday 6. Hard Rock Summer, Teenage Frankenstein. Love all three of them. But if you talk to some, not all, if you talk to some Alice Cooper fans and you mention those songs, they're like, they don't know. Because when it comes to those songs, yeah, Teenage Frankenstein, thank you. Yep, it was, yeah. When it comes to those three songs, it's like, we have you ever seen Friday the 13th Part 6? No. Well, that's why you don't know them, you know? I mean, most Alice Cooper fans we're talking about like $1 billion Babies, we're talking Scores Out, House of Fire, Poison. All of these I love, by the way. I love these Alice Cooper songs. But when it comes to the Friday the 13th Part 6 songs, when you talk to an Alice Cooper fan, not all of them, but some, they won't know. You'll see the man behind the mask, and the man behind the mask. It's like, I haven't heard of that one. That's because they're not a horror fan. Those songs, Man Behind the Mask, Teenage Frankenstein, Hard Rock Summer, are they're not necessarily for horror fans, but we will know them more than your average Alice Cooper fans. Yeah, Live Okie, more of soundtrack songs. Yes, yes, totally. Josh Roberts says another random thought. Joaquin Phoenix and Joker, without the makeup, obviously, looks like Phil from Modern Family. That one I do see. Yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah, straight away when you said it, I was like, oh shit, yeah. There's something. Yeah, there's some. Yeah. Live Okie says that's what makes those songs special. They're pretty much just from the movie. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Uh, you can get. I mean, you would have to talk. I'm not one of them. You would have to talk to the most hardcore Alice Cooper fan and say the man behind the mask, and they would know it. They would know it. But if you talk to a random Alice Cooper fan and say Hard Rock Summer, Man Behind the Mask, Teenage Frankenstein, it'd be like, can you know, you know where I'm coming from? But us being horror fans, then we know it. We know it. We know those songs. They're embedded in our pop culture, you know. Josh Roberts, one more random thought. Lewis Hamilton is a dickhead. Uh, Josh Roberts says, I'm not even going to justify that either. When did we get into Formula One? But oh no, wait. You know what could be happening here? You know what could be happening? I think at some point or another, Lewis Hamilton did a cover of Alice Cooper, The Man Behind the Mask, and I've never heard of it. That that's that's what's happening. Josh Roberts, sorry, we went off on a tangent. No, I mean, it, it was a little bit out there, but Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton. Uh, I'll give you a quick opinion, very quick. What I think about Formula One. Yep. Uh, doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, you got to be a good driver, but when you get one of the best drivers in the world, no matter who it may be, or they may not even be one of the best drivers in the world, but you put them in the best car in the world, the best car, no matter who it is, you put them in the best car in the world, they're going to win. They're going to win. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if your name is Lewis Hamilton or anybody else. If you put someone like Hamilton in the best car in the world, he's going to win. It's all about, it's not about the driver. It's all about the cars. And I mean that. I mean that. Live Oki, are you wearing a Bates Motel shirt? Yeah, I am. I am. But I'm not wearing it for the Bates Motel TV show. I think the Bates Motel TV show is a pile of crap. I brought this in homage to the Psycho movies. But yeah, Bates Motel. Yeah, well, there you go. Live Oki, not a fan of that show, but love the Psychos. Yep, same here, same here. I know Psycho 3 and Psycho 4. They both get a lot of hate, but I love both of those movies. I love 1, 2, 3, and 4. And Psycho 2 is my personal favorite. Uh, Psycho, the original Psycho, is probably the best movie out of all of them. But I do have so many, so many nostalgic attachments to Psycho 2. Uh, you know, Josh Roberts says he just seems like a prick to me, very arrogant. He does. He does. If you're talking about Lewis Hamilton, yeah, he does come across very arrogant. Formula One is a load of crap, really. I used to Yeah, I've never been a fan. It's always you put a mediocre driver in the best car in the world, they're gonna win. Live Okie, I'm with you on that. Live Okie, Norman. Isn't it funny? Norman, stand up straight and wipe your snotty little nose. Psycho 3, I believe. I think, yeah, it's got to be. Mother got more and more hilarious as the sequels went on. Yeah. Norman. I don't remember that particular line, wipe your snotty little nose, but it sounds like something that would come from Um, Mrs. Bates's mouth. Norman, what did you put in my tea? All of which is completely retconned in Psycho 4, the beginning, because Norman Bates' mum in the mother in, in Psycho 4 is played by Olivia Hussey. Uh, she's not old lady when she died. When Norman poisoned the tea, uh, Olivia Hussey was not an old lady. So yeah, there. If someone was to state that case, I couldn't argue that case. But I do love Psycho 4. Again, there's lots of nostalgic memories for me with Psycho. With actually with all of the, maybe apart from the original, there's I do have nostalgic memories when it comes to the Psycho movies, 2, 3, and 4. Oh man, Live Okie Norman. She's a good girl, mother. That sounds like, yeah, that's Psycho 3. And no one must know about her or what she's done. Oh man. Josh Roberts, did you like the 80s sitcom Married with Children? Jay, yeah, from Modern Family starred. I did. Me and my brother used to watch that almost religiously. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'd enjoy it now. It's kind of like Home Improvement. Yeah. I loved Home Improvement. Would I still find it funny now? I'm not sure. But at the time, yeah, Married with Children. Yeah, I used to love that fucking show. Hey, there you go. I did, yeah. Josh Roberts or Home Improvement with Tim Allen. I Isn't it weird how we both put those two shows together? I didn't even see that. I'm sorry, I didn't even see your comment, Josh. But yeah, isn't it funny how we put those two shows together? Yeah. Uh, Live Okie says, I've watched Married with Children recently and it still holds up. Home Improvement, not so much. Uh, okay, I mean, to be honest, I would love to own, and you can buy them. You can. They are available. You can buy it, the whole lot on DVD. Married with Children, Home Improvement. It's just how many times would I watch them? You know, how many you know. I mean, I, I like Baywatch. I mean, what guy in their 40s does not love Baywatch? Yeah. But how many? If I was to buy the Baywatch box set, how many times would I watch it? You know, when it comes to Highway to Heaven, I watch that a lot. That is, it's a great show. Yeah. Josh Roberts. LOL. I laughed as soon as you started saying it. I commented that a bit ago. LOL. Yeah. Isn't it funny how we put the two shows together? I find that really weird, but funny. Weird in a good way, but funny. Uh, Live Okie. Married with Children is on Hulu. $6 a month. Seinfeld 2. Lots of shows. I've, I've, Hulu is a streaming service. Yeah, I don't have it. Um, but you never know. At one point, I've got every. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a. Give me a sec. Seinfeld, the complete series. I actually do own every episode of Seinfeld. I'm a physical media kind of guy. I love my DVDs. I love my Blu-rays. This is not Blu-ray. This is DVD. So you open it up. And let's just. Okay, the first one. They're not in order. Seinfeld season. Seinfeld season 1. It's a great show. It really is a great show. It's not my favorite. Uh, it's not my favorite comedy of all time, but I'm a proud owner of this series, and it is funny, and it is quite iconic. You know. Josh Roberts says, I fucking love Curb Your Enthusiasm though. Larry David is a genius. He is. And one of Gervais's biggest inspirations. Yeah, I mean, Gervais was in an episode, wasn't he, of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, I do own uh, series 1 to 9 on DVD of Curb. I haven't bought series 10 yet, but I've seen it, and yeah. When it comes to Seinfeld, if it's a I mean, yeah, they are two completely different shows. But if someone was to say, "What's your favorite?" Seinfeld, Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's always going to be Curb Your Enthusiasm. Always. Fucking love that show, man. Jeff Roberts says Jerry Seinfeld has never made me laugh. Sorry, just don't get the appeal. Yeah, we've all got different things that make us laugh and things that don't. Live Okie, fun fact that the H2H episode called, I believe, I was a middle-aged werewolf, utilizes two of the houses from Halloween 1978, the Doyle house and the one next door. Hey, okay. That's really interesting. H2H2H2H. Is that Home Improvement? Sorry, I'm probably way off, but that is Halloween. Yeah, the Doyle house and the one next door. Uh, oh, Highway to Heaven. Highway to Heaven. Oh my God. No pun intended. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. I obviously own it. Uh, I was a middle-aged werewolf. Yeah, because um, Michael Landon began his career with I was a teenage werewolf. That was his first ever movie. Uh, I was a middle-aged werewolf. I never knew it was called that, but I know the one you're talking about. Two houses. It utilizes two houses from Halloween, the Door House and the one next door. Oh man, I've got to watch. I've got to watch that one again. I know the one you're talking about. I never knew it was called I was a middle-aged werewolf, I must admit. But yeah, that is a must. A must. I've got to watch that one. Again, I've got to watch it. I never noticed. I never noticed those. You would think I would notice the Doyle house. Thank you. Um, yeah, Highway to Heaven. I've got to go back and watch that one again. Josh Roberts says Frasier is where it's at for 90s sitcoms. Yeah, I mean, Frasier, like I said, for quite a while, if aliens were to come down and blow this planet up, but we had one way out, one way out. Show us the perfect sitcom. I would show them to save the planet. I would show them Frasier. Live Okie, can't believe you ever watched that, by the way. LOL. What, Highway to Heaven? I'm a massive Highway to Heaven fan. Yeah, yeah. I love Highway to Heaven. Live Okie, it was a spoof on the on the 50s movie. I was a teenage werewolf because, yep, Michael Landon was the werewolf in that. It was his first ever movie. I think it was his first ever acting role. I stand to be corrected, but yeah, Michael Landon, and it was I was a middle eight. Oh, this is gonna bug me. I'll be right back. Highway to Heaven. God, see, I've got to find out the name of this. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just never. I know the episode you're talking about. I just never knew it was called that. This bunk set is not. It's not the most greatly presented. I'll find it. If it's called that, I will find it. I'm not finding it. I know the episode you're talking about. I do. I know the one called The Monster. Oh, no. It's not The Monster. A Child of God, A Match Made in Heaven. These DVDs are not the easiest to get out the cases. I'm going to take your word for it. These DVDs are not easy to get out of the case. But yeah, there it is. The box set, Highway to Heaven. I'm back. Josh Roberts says, "Did you see a show called Further from the Sun?" Yeah, I did. That was the one with John Lithgow. Yeah. Wasn't a big fan, to be honest, but I have seen it. Live Okie, the Doyle House is featured in Back to School. Rodney Dangerfield as well. It was the teacher's house. Well, that house really made the rounds. Live Okie, Frasier was good. Yeah, I love Frasier. Love Frasier. Live Okie, I think that's the name anyway. Live Okie Series 4, Episode 5, Highway to Heaven. Series 4? No, wait. Series 4. Must be a different one. Because I'm not up to Series 4 yet. I have seen the one where Jonathan scares Mark, because Mark loves scary movies. He's like, you want to be, it's kind of like Twilight Zone, yeah? You want to be scared? And then Michael Landon, Jonathan, turns into like a werewolf kind of for like 2 seconds, and that's the one I remember. Live Okie, Josh and I was saying, look at the screen, Series 4, Episode 5. I will do that. The one I thought you meant was much, much earlier. in the series of Highway to Heaven, like series 1, series 2. I mean, if you're talking about series 4, give me a sec. Okay, here we have seasons 3, 4, and 5. What was it? Series 4, episode 5. Series 4, episode 5. Season 4. I'm not seeing it. Season 4, Man's Best Friend Part 1, Man's Best Friend Part 2, Fight for Your Life, The People Next Door. That's funny. Like I said, these discs are not the easiest to... Oh. There it is! Disc 2, Season 4, Episode 5. I Was a Middle-Aged Werewolf. There it is. It's right there. I know you can't see it, but there it is. That's not the one I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about a much, much earlier episode where Mark wants to be scared. He's like, it's like the beginning of the Twilight Zone movie, you know? Scarier the better. And then Jonathan turns into a werewolf. Yeah. Or into a wolf, I should say. Yeah, that's the one. But there it is. I was a middle-aged werewolf. I mean, my God, I can't wait to see that fucking episode. I'm collecting DVDs. I've got too many fucking DVDs, you know. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Live Okie. Speaking of Lithgow, how about that crappy remake of Pet Sematary, LOL? I never saw it, and I have no intention to see it. I'm not a big fan of the original Pet Sematary, so I'm in no hurry to watch a remake of a movie that I don't even really like. Josh Roberts says, what would you say the best sitcom of the past decade is? Oh, the past decade. So 2021, 2011, 2021, 2011. So the past decade, the past 10 years, The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, definitely The Big Bang Theory. Josh Roberts says, John Lithgow is an over actor, LOL. I love John Lithgow in Bigfoot and the Hendersons, and I love John Lithgow in Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger, he is such... I mean, you say he's an over actor in Cliffhanger, I think he does his job. If that is indeed what he is, I think he does his job brilliantly. I absolutely love John Lithgow as the bad guy in Cliffhanger. He's dying. He's dying. What do we do? Get him to a hospital. Fast. Tucker, you resilient bastard. Love John Lithgow in Cliffhanger. Plays a fantastic bad guy. Oki. I loved Harry and the Hendersons. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Haven't seen it in years, but that's a classic movie. Josh Roberts says thoughts on Scrubs and Malcolm in the Middle. I don't like either of them. I'm not even on the bench. I'm not even on the bench when it comes to those two. I don't like either of them. I do like the guy from Scrubs who's in the movie with, is it Ice Cube? Are we done yet? I do like that guy. That guy is very, very talented, very funny. I think he's wasted in Scrubs. Okay, Josh Roberts says, I didn't say look at the screen. What are you on about? No? Josh Roberts, how about Snakes on a Plane? Masterpiece. Yeah, absolute masterpiece. Believe it or not, I've never seen it. And that is one I never intend on watching. Ever. Josh Roberts, I'm just judging him on Third Rock from the Sun, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Have you seen Cliffhanger with Stallone? If you haven't, that's definitely worth a watch. John Lithgow plays the bad guy, and he's American as apple pie, but he plays a British guy in that movie, and his accent is really, really good. He plays a brilliant baddie, a brilliant bad guy. So you ain't seen Cliffhanger. That's his name. That's his name. Yep, Live Okie, John C. McGinley. Thank you. Scrubs. Yep, was in. What? He's in. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, That guy, John C. McGinley. He's in Platoon as well, and he's great. He's also in Wall Street. He's in Platoon and Wall Street. This is getting embarrassing. This is really. Oh, man. This is getting embarrassing. Jesus. Oh, no, Josh, no, that's fine. I love it when you guys talk to one another. You know that. It's fine. Live Okie, Lithgow plays a good villain. Yeah, Cliffhanger. Yeah. Raising Cain. He plays a villain in Raising Cain as well. He was also in Twilight Zone, the movie. Yes, I remember that. In the Alien on the Wing episode. Yeah, there's something on the plane. There's something on the plane. Yep, I've seen that. That one I do remember. And that is a movie I wished I owned on DVD or Blu-ray. The Twilight Zone. I do remember that. The gremlin monster thing on the wing. Yeah. I do remember the Simpsons parodied that, didn't they? Live Okie, not kidding about Platoon. No, I just cannot believe it. Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, it, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed not to know this. You know, Josh Roberts says, "Oh, he's a great actor." Yeah, he's in Platoon. Rub it in, why don't you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Josh Roberts says, "Yeah, and Wall Street. He's good friends with Charlie." What, John C. McGinley? I don't believe it. Well, I do believe it. Come on, nuance, people, nuance. Yep. Divoki, don't be embarrassed in Wall Street and both Platoon. Don't be embarrassed you haven't seen it yet. LOL. I know, but it's a bit, you know. Yeah, talking about these movies and Charlie Sheen, you know. Yeah. But that guy, I'm not the biggest John C. McGinley fan in the world, but he's in both of those movies. Wow. Live Okie, same director. It was Oliver Stone. It was Oliver Stone. Josh Roberts says, talking about Platoon, yeah, William Dafoe would make a great Joker in the new Batman trilogy, although I know he's too old. I wouldn't say he's too old. I haven't seen Dafoe in quite a while, but the last time I saw him, yeah, he could do it. I wouldn't. If it was up to me to cast a new Joker, a proper new Joker, it wouldn't be him. But I know where you're coming from. It makes sense. Yeah, he's got that look. He's got that smile. Yeah, and he's in American Psycho. He's got that smile. He's yeah. I know where you're coming from. Jeff Roberts says something like that could save it from being a total disaster. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Live Okie, they won't let him because he's already played Green Goblin. Oh, yes, he did. He was the Green Goblin. That's a good point. Yeah, that probably won't happen because of that. He was, yeah, he was. Josh Robert, he's like 70. Yeah. Live Okie or whatever it was called in Spider-Man. Yeah, the Goblin, the Green Goblin, I think. Josh Robert says, yeah, true, but Affleck played Daredevil and Batman. That's a good point too. I mean, we're getting into superhero territory, guys, and is fine. But I can't talk too much about superheroes because I don't like them. I like Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. I like Superman with Christopher Reeve, uh, and Batman with Michael Keaton and Val Kilmer. Um, apart from that, when it comes to superhero movies, I'm out. I'm out. Live Okie, go red. No superhero talk. No, you can talk about superheroes if you want. It's just you're not going to get a very educated opinion from me. You know, love Live Okie, love Val Kilmer. Yeah, in it was it Batman Forever. I mean, he basically did what Michael Keaton did, but not as good. I think that probably was Joel Schumacher's direction as well. Do what Michael Keaton did, but not as good. Josh Roberts says, I like Robert. I'm one of his defenders. He was great in The Lighthouse and a movie called High Life, but he's the worst choice for Batman. Sorry, I changed the subject. No. Oh, Patterson. Robert Pat. See, I didn't even. Yeah, I didn't even get it at first. Sorry, Josh. Sorry. Um, Robert Patterson as the Batman. No. Robert Patterson as Batman? No. No. Robert Patterson as Batman? As the Batman? The Batman? No. No. No, Val Kilmer. Boo. Josh Roberts, not a Val Kilmer fan, as Batman. Uh, Live Okie, yeah, the Tombstone and the Doors, Kilmer. Oh, yeah, I have Tombstone on DVD. Believe it or not, I haven't watched it yet. But I do own Tombstone on DVD. And yeah, Val Kilmer's he's a fine actor. He played a pretty good Batman, but he did what he was told to do. And sometimes when I watch Batman Forever, and it's been a while, um, I get the feeling that Schumacher was like, you know, do what Michael Keaton did, but don't do it as well. Don't do it as good, because he was very much like Michael Keaton, but you know, as Bruce Wayne, even as Batman, but nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. Michael Keaton is very famed for the quote, famed for saying, when it comes to Batman and playing Batman, Keaton said, "Let the suit do the acting." Basically, I'm paraphrasing. Actually, I'm paraphrasing. Let the suit do the acting for you, and that's what Keaton did. Yeah, yeah. Michael Keaton will always be my Batman, just like Jack Nicholson will always be my Joker. Josh Roberts says Ben Affleck was a Great Batman. Brutal. Shame he was given shit scripts. Keaton was the best. Yeah, Keaton was the best. Live Okie, no idea who Robert Pattinson is. Live Okie, Kristen Bell rivals Keaton for me. That's good. I mean, for you, if you're a fan of Kristen Bell's Batman, then great, enjoy the movies. Uh, the thing with me, I like Kristen Bell as an actor, kind of. American Psycho is my favorite movie with Christian Bale. When it comes to Batman, I couldn't understand a fucking word he was saying. I really could not understand I couldn't understand what Christian Bale was talking about when he was Batman. I love. We got a Joker. You need a Joker. We got. That's what it sounds like to me. I shit you not. When I watched the one with Heath Ledger, yeah, The Dark Knight Rises, whatever. When I watched that movie, I had to put the subtitles on. I had to put the subtitles on because I couldn't understand a word the man was saying. I just, I couldn't hear him. Live Okie, no idea who Robert Pattinson. I think it's Pattinson is. Yeah, he's the Twilight guy. He played a werewolf or a vampire or something or other in the Twilight movies. Um, Josh Roberts, have you heard Bow's music? Give yourself a. Have you have you heard Bow's music? Give yourself a laugh and look it up. No, I haven't. No, yeah. Josh Roberts says Christian Bale is one of favorite actors, but he's the second worst Batman after Georgie Porgy. His voice was awful. Like Georgie Porgy. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Uh, you know, what's his name? Let's just call him Georgie Porgy. Uh, George. Uh, Georgie Porgy is a pretty good actor, but as Batman, even Georgie Porgy would tell you he was not a good Batman. He admits it. He admits it. He says it. Georgie Porgy admits it. He actually says, I was not a good Batman. I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, he knows. Josh Roberts says, even when I like the Nolan films, I still didn't like his Batman. Good Bruce Wayne, though. Yeah, at least when he's Bruce Wayne, we can understand what the fuck he's saying. When, when he's Batman, I just can't hear him. I can't hear him. I had to put the subtitles on for the one with Heath Ledger. And even then, I didn't think it was that much of a great film. I really didn't. You compare the Heath Ledger Batman film to Tim Burton's masterpiece from 1989, Tim Burton all the way. All the way. For me. Georgie Porgy, LOL. I can't think of his. I actually can't think of his name. It's embarrassing. George. It's ridiculous. Like, like, Live Oaky, pudding pie. Josh Roberts. Where? To me. Clooney. George fucking Clooney. Why could I not remember that name? Thank you. George Clooney. Josh Roberts. Tom Hardy was awful as Bane too. LOL. Oh, that was Tom Hardy? Oh, that's the last one with Bow, yeah. I don't think I've even seen it. I did see Batman Begins and The Dark Knight Rises, the Joker, Heath Ledger, and we all got to say Heath Ledger is the best Joker ever now because the guy's dead, and Live Oaky. One of my all-time fave horror movies, Creepshow. How about it? Love it. Absolutely love Creepshow. I remember, there were like 3 or 4 separate stories, yeah? What's my favorite story from the original Creepshow? I love them. I think the weakest one from Creepshow is the birthday cake. I think the cake or something. That I think is it's got a great line. I got my cake. I love that. The guy with the bugs, the clean guy. He's got all the bugs in the room. That's a great one. What's the problem, Mr. Pratt? Got a little bug problem, Mr. Pratt? And then we got Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson in the one where he buries Leslie Nielsen buries Ted Danson up to his neck in the beach in the sand. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's kind of powerful. It's scary. I mean, when the waves are coming in, and we see that with the POV, it's creepy. No pun intended, but it really is kind of spooky. Yeah, love Creepshow. Yeah, Clooney. Yeah, it was. I don't know why I forgot that name. Live Oaky. I don't know. I'm not a big Batman fan. Okay. Josh Roberts, Curious George. Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, Josh Roberts. Dark Knight Rises. Father's Day. Live Oaky. Father's Day. That's the first one. Yeah, I mean, you see that I'm not. That's the one I don't like from Creepshow, but the rest are fucking brilliant. Live Okie, what way, Mr. Pratt? Hello, yeah. Got a little bug problem, have you, Mr. Pratt? Oh, man. Josh Roberts says, LOL, we gotta say, yeah, we gotta say he's the best now because he's dead and all that. Yeah, it's true though. Come on. You know it's true. You know it's true. You're an educated film fan. You know it's true. Ah, Live Okie, something to tide you over. Is that the one? That's got to be the one with Leslie Nielsen and Ted Danson. Oh, yeah. Cool. Fucking cool. Live Okie. I can hold my breath for a long time. Mr. Pratt? Live Okie. Love Nelson. Yeah, love Nelson. Yeah. Yeah, he was no Frank Drebin in that movie, was he? No Naked Gun in that movie. Leslie Nielsen. Oh, man. Leslie Nielsen. One of the most talented. I go on record. One of the most. Leslie Nielsen. One of the. I get it out in a minute. One of the most talented guys to ever grace the silver screen. One of the best ever. Live Okie. Creep Show 2. Thanks to the right, lady. Yeah. The Hitcher or something. The Hitchhiker. Thanks to the ride, lady. Thanks for the ride. I love Creep Show 2 as well. There was a Creep Show 3, which I tried to watch but turned off. I was like, shit, man. What a pile of crap. But the first two Creep Show movies, yeah, I'm a massive fan. Thanks for the ride, lady. Thanks for the ride. Josh Robert says, yeah, I do agree about Heath. Didn't think he was awful, but when people die, they get elevated to a stupid degree. Sometimes they do. And yeah, Heath, I mean, you know, if someone was to ask me what's my favorite Heath Ledger movie or any movie that Heath Ledger was in, I would say 10 Things I Hate About You. That's what I would say. And it truly is my favorite. I'm not saying it's the best, I'm saying it's my favorite. And you know, you would get a lot of people who would say, but wait a minute, aren't you forgetting Batman and the I say, no, I'm not. No, I'm not forgetting Batman. That's my favorite movie with Heath Ledger. Is 10 Things I Hate About You. Simple as. Josh Roberts, do you like Airplane? I haven't seen it in so many years. But yeah, that's another one. Airplane. That's another one I need to own on DVD before DVD and Blu-ray goes out the window. Yeah, it's a classic. And yeah, I was just about to say that live Oakley. Yes, I do, and don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. It's Leslie Nielsen. It was his dry delivery, so serious. Why so serious? It, it was the dry delivery of a line that is so stupid within the context of these spoof movies. And he was a great drama actor before a comedian. This is what I'm saying. Leslie Nielsen, multi-talented. You know, he was a great comedian, and he was a fantastic drama actor as well. Yeah, live. Yeah, Live Okie. He's great. He was. He was. He. I mean, late in his career, he made some bad choices. I think, like the Dracula movie. I thought that was a piece of garbage. But yeah, Leslie Nielsen. I'm never gonna take anything away from that man. Live Okie says, "What is your favorite genre of film?" I got the impression it's horror. Uh, yeah, it is horror, but I love comedy as well. The thing is, that's a great question, Live Okie. The thing is, when it comes to horror, I do get I'm kind of what do they say? Yeah, pigeonholed. I'm pigeonholed as a horror fan because I mean, let's face it, I do have uh, Ghostface tattoo. I have a werewolf on the other side. Um, the crow, a, a werewolf symbol. This means savage werewolf, believe it or not. So yeah, I do get pigeonholed as a horror fan, but I am. And oh, but yeah, Michael Myers, first ever tattoo I got right there, Michael Myers. Yeah, so people are, we're going to look at all that and say you're a horror fan. I'll say yes, I am. I love horror, but I love comedy. I love comedy just as much as I do love horror. So when it comes to, you know, what's your favorite movie? Yes, my favorite movie of all time is Halloween. What's your favorite comedy? Uh, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? Probably. Uh, so how do I compare Halloween and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? I can't. I can't compare those two. They're completely different genres. But yeah, I do get pigeonholed as a horror fan mainly because of my tattoos. But I love comedy. I absolutely love comedy. I love Planes, Trains. What about Bob? American Pie. There's so many, so many. So I love comedy. Home Alone. Let's see why. No. I mean, you you could say Fright Night, the original Fright Night from 1985, but that's horror and comedy. The Burbs. How about the Burbs? That's comedy, but dark comedy. Yeah, that's. I can't really call the Burbs a horror comedy, but it's got a dark side to it, which I love. So yeah, my favorite genre is horror, but I love comedy also. Okay, I think I scroll back up. Josh Robert says Fletch with Chevy. No, it's fine. I know who you mean. Fletch with Chevy Chase. Am I a fan? I haven't seen it in years, but I do remember liking the movie. Both of them. The guy, the guy in the prison. Yeah. How's the stream, guys? We're very, from what I'm seeing, we're very tungsten at the moment. It's very golden. Is that ruining the effect? Is that ruining the video? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, I haven't seen the Fletch movies in a long time. But I love National Lampoon's Vacation, Christmas Vacation. Yeah, big Chevy Chase fan. Live Oakley, but only classic 80s horror. I hate today's horror. Yep. I mean, 80s horror. I mean, you're talking like some of the best slasher movies ever. Well, yeah. I mean, when it comes to slasher movies, it was the 80s, you know? Freddy, Jason, and even Michael Myers put in appearance twice. No, three times. Three times. Michael Myers, 1981, Halloween 2. 1988, Halloween 4. 1989, Halloween 5. Live Okie, I love Chevy, but not a big fan of Fletch. I haven't seen Fletch in a long time. Live Okie, The Shape. Yeah, The Shape. Yep, Michael Myers, The Shape. Josh Roberts. Oh yeah, The Crow. Great fucking movie. Yeah, it is. The Crow is one, man, one of my favorite movies of all time. And not this time, not just because Brandon Lee is dead. It's just a good movie. Uh, I think I don't want to miss any comments or questions. Live Oakley, don't worry, I'm with you. 80s horror is so great, but of course I like movies in all genres except sci-fi or superhero. Live Oakley, 80s horror and comedy, the best. You know, I would be hard pressed to disagree with that. When it comes to horror and comedy, especially comedy, yeah, I mean, we got The Hangover. I'm a massive fan of The Hangover. That when it comes to comedies and even horrors that are made nowadays that are good, I call them diamonds in the rough because they are very few and far between. But when you talk about the 1980s, we have all the Jason movies, the Freddy movies. When it comedy in the 80s, the Police Academy, I mean, National Lampoon's Vacation. There's so many, you know, planes, trains. So yeah, 80s is where it stands with me as well. Josh Roberts says Uncle Buck is a movie I loved as a kid. Loved John Candy. I love John Candy myself. Uncle Buck. I haven't seen it in such a long time. I don't think I was overwhelmed with Uncle Buck. I think he did better movies. I mean, I'm not just talking planes, trains. I'm talking like The Great Outdoors. You know, I think can I mean, yeah, Uncle Buck. I'm not going to take anything away from Uncle Buck, but I think Candy did better movies. Yeah. Josh Roberts says, Richard, for comedy horror, how do you feel about scary movie series? Obviously, yeah, obviously Charlie in a couple of those. He was in a couple. I thought he was just in one. I thought he was in Scary Movie 3. Oh no, wait. Yeah, no. Charlie Sheen was in more than just one of them. I enjoyed the first one. Scary Movie. It was okay. They were doing like parodies of horror movies. I mean, Scream, you probably already know this, but Scream was originally going to be called Scary Movie. Uh, they they parodied uh, horror movies in Scary Movie, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Um, I don't think it needed the big reveal at the end as to who the killer is. I think that was unnecessary, but but apart from that, apart from the original Scary Movie, no, I'm not a fan. But the original one is quite funny. Live Oki video looks fine. Thank you, Live Oki. From what I can see, we've gone very tungsten. It's very golden, you know. But if it looks fine for you guys, that's what counts, you know. Josh Roberts, Blues Brothers. Never seen it. Never seen it. Not. I don't think that would be my cup of tea. Josh Roberts, first one. Animal House. Animal House. Yeah, that's Belushi as well. Yeah, that's Belushi. I think in Animal House. I haven't seen it. Uh, Josh Roberts says overall, the 80s and the 90s is my favorite decades for movies, music, etc. Snap. Snap. Josh Roberts, did you Todd Phillips, who wrote The Hangover? Wait. Oh, Todd. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Todd Phillips. He directed. Is it Todd? Yeah, I think. Yeah, he wrote The Hangover. He did He did Joker. Yeah, yeah, I do. And it is. Yeah, Todd Phillips. Yeah. Josh Roberts says Great Outdoors was great. Didn't like Cool Runnings though. Whoa. Oh, that's a statement. I mean, I don't give a flying fuck about Cool Runnings. I think it's okay, but it's always going to be up there because well, actually, it wasn't John Candy's last movie, even though a lot of people like to think it was, because it was the last movie he made that was, in my opinion, decent. The last movie Candy made uh, was Wagons East, which was an absolute pile of crap. So yeah, you're not going to get many John Candy fans come out and say, "Oh, John Candy's last film was Wagons East." Why would they say that? Because it was shit. At least Cool Runnings was a big hit. At least Cool Runnings has a following. Yeah. Josh Roberts says he made a cameo in 4 and 5. Who? Sorry, Josh. Sorry, man. You lost me there. Live Okie. Haven't had a beer in months, but you've inspired me. Just racked a Guinness extra stout and broke out my Guinness glass. Chillin'. Well, I'm going to be refilling this glass with cider very soon. Uh, Josh Roberts, how about Stripes with Bill Murray? One of my favorites of his. Uh, I've seen that one, but to be honest, I haven't seen it in probably over 20 years. So I can't really comment on Stripes, but I have seen that one. Live Okie, Great Outdoors, fabulous. Um, The Great Outdoors, Dan Aykroyd, John Candy. Love that fucking movie. Love that movie. Live Okie, Wagons East. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I the only reason I would ever want to watch it is because it was John Candy's last movie. I've seen bits and bobs, and okay. Josh Roberts, Charlie made a cameo in Scary Movie 4 and 5. There you go. Live Okie, cider meaning non-alcohol. No, not no, no. This is 7.5% alcohol. I would never. Why would I drink cider that's non-alcoholic? No. Live Okie says, Chet's gonna shit a soul cold brick. What a great surprise. That's in the movie, I think. I don't know which movie. Live Okie, I was saying, whoop, that I guessed right that it was his last movie. Oh, okay, yeah, Wagons East, yeah. Wagons East. I never watched it. No, I never seen it all the way through. Josh Roberts says, The Man with Two Brains with Steve Martin. Thoughts? I've never seen it. Uh, you couldn't have said Father of the Bride. You couldn't have said uh, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. You couldn't have said Planes, Trains. Uh, you had to say The Man with Two Brains. You couldn't have said Roxanne. I mean, come on. All these movies are classic movies. The Man with Two Brains. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I've heard of it. Of course, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Live Okie, Great Outdoors. Yep, there it is. It's right over there. It shows you how many times I watched this movie because it's right next to me. Josh Roberts says, Father the Bride, just thinking of Steve Martin movies. Yeah, Father the Bride is one of my favorite movies. I mean, it's not in my top 50. I don't think it's there, but it is, up here, not on paper, because that's impossible. I mean, we can do our top 10 movies of all time, but we'll always have. It'd be like, oh, shit. I mean, when I was doing that list, you're not going to believe this, but at the beginning, um, we're talking about the fucking Bible. At the beginning, I forgot Jaws. I actually forgot Jaws. Believe it or not, Jaws. So it's very difficult to do, to make a top 10 list. It's very difficult. It's not easy. I love Father the Bride. Live Okie says Steve Martin is great. Free Amigos. Haven't seen that in years, but I have seen that one. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Oh yeah, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That's classic. Steve Martin and Michael Caine. Love that movie. Josh Roberts says, oh good. Just as I type Father of the Bride, he said it, laughing off again. Fucking love Josh Roberts. Fucking love Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Yep, you're not alone. It is. I want to say Dirty Rotten Scoundrels is a masterpiece. I think I can. I think I can get away with that when we're talking comedy. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. Yep. Josh Roberts. Josh Roberts says didn't like his Pink Panther movies. So do you know what, Josh? I totally forgot. Steve Martin. Yeah, it was. I totally forgot about those movies because when it comes to the Pink Panther, you're never gonna beat Peter Sellers ever. You can be as talented as Steve Martin. That role belongs to Peter Sellers. That's it. Live Okie. No, didn't like Pink Panther. Josh Roberts. Michael Caine is great in that. He is. He's fucking hilarious. Something a little bit more stringent. Yeah, Michael Caine. Oh, in that movie. Know your limitations. You are a moron. Love Michael Caine in that movie, and quite a few others, but exactly. Yeah, Live Okie. Michael Caine is great in most everything. Yeah, something a little bit more stringent. Look, Doctor, I don't think he can believe it's you. Yes, I think that's it. Oh man. Oh, classic comedy. Josh Roberts, did you answer my stripes question? The audio cut out before. You know, I'm sorry. You know, stripes for Bill Murray. Yeah, I do. I haven't seen it in years. I haven't seen stripes in probably 20 years, at least. But yeah, I don't remember not liking it. The audio cut out. Is that happening a lot? Is that happening quite a bit? Let me know if you don't mind. Josh Roberts. Oh, okay. Well, it cut out for me, but it's fine now. Yeah, the audio is normally fine. That's one thing that's normally okay on my live streams. But let's see. Live Okie, not for me. Happened briefly, but no big deal. But yeah, the audio is if the audio starts to drop out, it normally happens at the beginning, right at the beginning of my live streams. Right at the very beginning, the audio tends to drop out. So when I'm doing my hey guys, welcome back to Movie Chat More, and if you're here for the very first time, welcome. Yeah, all of that, the audio tends to drop out. But I haven't noticed a problem within the video when I get past that introduction. It's the first time it's happened that I've heard of. Yeah. Josh Roberts. Yeah, it doesn't happen too often. Live Okie, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, I have gone back and seen a few bits and bobs of my videos, and if the audio is going to drop out, it's going to be right at the beginning, right at the start. You know, when I do my intro, like, hey guys, welcome back to Movie Chat More, and if you're here for the very first time, welcome. Then there could be a cut, but Josh Roberts says, I honestly think it's my connection. I live in an area where the signal's just fucking awful. Yeah, you're not alone. Same here. Same here. Josh Roberts, yeah, no worries. It's all good. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. Live Okie, what are some lesser known horror films you recommend? That's a great question. Live Okie. Live Okie, am I pronouncing your name okay? Is it Live Okie or Live Okie? Is it live? If it's live Okie, then just say yes. Yes. There you go. Live Okie. Live like I'm alive. There you go. That is a tremendous question. What are some lesser known horror films you recommend? I do have quite a few lesser known horror movies that some people just haven't seen. You know? But that question it actually it warrants a little bit of time. Live Okie, real full time. Yep, it is. It is. Drain the main vein. Live Okie, drain the main vein. Yeah, before refill time. After Midnight. I know there's a new movie coming out called After Midnight. So if you YouTube that one, pardon me, you won't see the After Midnight I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about, I think, was made in 1989 or maybe 1990. That's a good one. After Midnight. Dead End with Ray Wise and Lin Shaye is very underrated. Look at the DVDs over there. Bloody Birthday. If you haven't seen Bloody Birthday, then that is definitely worth a watch. I think that was made in 1980, the year I was born, the year I was hatched. Yeah, Bloody Birthday. That one is it's about a group of kids. I think there's 3 kids, 2 boys and 1 girl. And they were born during some kind of solar eclipse, and they're born without empathy, and they're born evil, and they go these 3 angelic looking kids are the murderers. They're the killers. So it's kind of like a twist on the franchise. Yeah, Bloody Birthday. Live Okie, great. Haven't heard of those. Yep, Dead End, Bloody Birthday. The first one I said, I can't remember what it is now. Josh Roberts, do you like The Devil's Advocate? Is that the one with I haven't seen it. Is that the one with Keanu Reeves and the other guy? Yeah, but yeah, that's great. Live Oak, I noted them down. Al Pacino, yeah, I haven't seen it. I know, it's getting fucking ridiculous. It's getting fucking ridiculous. How many of these movies I haven't seen? And then what else could I say? Wait, talking about horror, yeah? Horror? If you've never seen House, if you've never seen the original House from 1985, I think that movie was, watch that. That's a horror comedy. What else? Some DVDs. Cursed. That's a werewolf movie. If you've never seen Cursed, it's worth a go. Don't listen to what anyone says about that movie. That I have a werewolf tattoo there and a werewolf tattoo there. So when it comes to werewolf movies, I'm pretty plugged in. So yeah, when people tell you not to watch Cursed, ignore them, because it's a pretty decent werewolf movie. Yeah. When you get back, Live Okie says, when you get back from refill, I have to ask you about a movie. Okay, I will be right back. I should never say that. I'm a horror movie fan. I'll be right back. Live Okie, yeah, Saw House. Yeah, great movie, great comedy, great horror comedy. George Wendt in that, yeah. From Cheers fame. Live Okie, along with those lines, the movie I was going to ask about is a werewolf movie. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Live Okie. This is 3 viewers. So I think we have a silent auditor. Never know. Never know. I think he's the 3rd one. Yeah, it could be. It could be me. Live Okie, probably the government making sure we're not buying or selling any firearms on here. That's great. Great stuff. You think if I had a gun, I would still be here talking to you people? I'd have blown my brains out a year ago. Live Okie, well, he's not a viewer, but you may be right. They may be right. Yeah. It does say that. I mean, I do have eight, eight, eight thumbs up from unbelievable people. So thank you, whoever you are. Whoever you are, you're not watching. You may be watching and not chatting, which is totally fine. But thank you so much. Live Okie, there was a 4th, but they dropped. Live Okie, are you a Brit too, Josh? Oh, okay, you're talking to Josh. That's cool. Josh Roberts said, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Why not come in and join in chat if they're watching? The short answer to that, Josh, is watch my, well, not watch it all if you don't want to, but my Halloween, all Halloween Q&A. I think you were there. And check out how many views that video has. All Halloween Q&A. Check out how many views that video has and how many people were chatting at the time. It's funny stuff. But you guys watching after the stream, after the fact, thank you so much. Thank you. I really mean that. You don't have to join in live, you know? I really appreciate you watching after the fact. Without you guys, I don't think there would be a movie chat more. So thank you. Live Okie, LOL, you know the lobby song. Yeah, I do. I know it only from an episode of The Simpsons with Mr. Burns. That's the only way I know that. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. That's the only way I know that. It's from The Simpsons. Josh Roberts, he's back. He's the man behind the mask. And he's out of control. He's back. Imagine if I was to do the entire video. Imagine how annoying that would be. Can you imagine just how annoying that would be? I'm not even sure if you guys could hear me. Live Okie Caroline, run to the light. I'm not sure what you're referencing there. Is it Poltergeist? It could be. Live Okie, LOL, no brains blowing. Ah, well, you know. You know. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Live Okie, okay, I'm gonna ask you about the best all-time werewolf movie, especially since you're a Brit. American Werewolf in London. I love that film. Wait. Don't go anywhere. This one? It's like a fucking magic trick. An American Werewolf in London. Yes. Yes. This is probably the best werewolf movie ever made. Probably. The thing is, when I went to back in the day, yeah, back in the day, when I purchased Cursed with Christina Ricci, I think, yeah. Even the guy, it was actually Blockbuster, believe it or not. The guy who, when I took the case up and he said, "Are you sure about this?" Cursed, I'm talking about, obviously. Are you sure? I mean, he's not going to question this movie, but yeah, when I was buying Cursed, the guy behind the counter had the audacity to ask, "Are you sure about this?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I've seen it, and I like it." He's like, "Are you really sure?" I'm like, "Man, you work here, for fuck's sake." I mean, I didn't say that, but I felt like saying that. But I did say, "Let me guess," because he knew he had seen it and he did not like Cursed, but he knew it. He knew it's a werewolf movie. I said, "Let me guess. What's your favorite werewolf movie?" And I didn't even give him a chance to answer because I knew he was gonna say. I said, "Let me guess your favorite werewolf movie, American Werewolf in London." And he was like, "Of course." There are other werewolf movies, There are other werewolf movies. I'm not. There's a werewolf movie. It's a British movie uh, called The Beast Must Die. Now, this movie will get uh, 0.2 on Rotten Tomatoes and all that shit. The Beast Must Die. I love that movie. It's a good werewolf movie. It's not a great werewolf movie, but it's a good werewolf movie. What about Dog Soldiers? Yeah? What about Dog Soldiers from 2002? That's another British movie. Another, yeah, it is. Most of it is, I think it's filmed in, well, it's supposed to be Scotland, but that's, yeah, I love Dog Soldiers. There are more. There are more to werewolf movies than just American Werewolf in London. But so many of them, for some reason, they get a bad rap. Even Jack Nicholson and Michelle Pfeiffer in Wolf. Oh man, that movie, so many people take the piss out of that movie. Oh, it's terrible, it's dreadful, it's awful. I love Wolf. I love it. With Nicholson and Pfeiffer, you know? I love American Werewolf in London. But it's not the be all and end all when it comes to werewolf movies. And I should know this, you know? There are others. I mean, believe it or not, I do own quite a few werewolf movies. There's one just called Where. Where. There's one called what about Wolfen? What about Wolfen? I mean, that's an all-time classic. Wolfen. The Howling. The Howling, another classic. You know, there's so many. But when you get into a conversation with most people when it comes to horror, when it comes to werewolf movies, it's American Werewolf in London or nothing. And that's so wrong. That's so wrong because you could watch American Werewolf in London and hate it, which would be weird, but it's, you know, everyone to their own, yeah? You could watch American Werewolf in London and absolutely hate the movie. Then you could watch Wolf with Jack Nicholson and love it. So American Werewolf in London is, yeah, arguably the greatest werewolf movie ever made. But there are others. There are others to consider. Don't listen to anybody when they tell you, "Oh, don't watch Cursed. It's crap." Um, Don't watch Wolf. It's Jack Nicholson's worst movie ever. Don't listen to that shit. Watch it and see what you think. Yeah. Anyway, I think I think I missed a few comments there. Let's scroll back up. Sorry, guys. I missed quite a few. I want to be thorough. You know, when I talk about you get me on werewolf movies, I'm going to be very thorough. Wow, I missed quite a few. Um, yeah. Du- 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 du. Let's see. Live Okie, he's back. Yes, Poltergeist. Yeah. Uh, It's around somewhere. I do own Poltergeist on DVD. It's hard to watch. Uh, knowing what happened to that poor kid. So yeah, I mean, I like Poltergeist, but I find it hard to watch. How's the video now? I've just unplugged the. I've just disconnected the power, but we should still be okay. Let me know. Josh Roberts, love Poltergeist. LOL. Yeah, I mean, when I say Live Okie, when I say I love that film, I mean I love that film. Josh Roberts, not seen that though. Okay. I did miss quite a few comments because I was trying to be thorough, very thorough when it comes to werewolf movies. I am a werewolf, so. Live Okie, can't believe you just pour these DVDs out immediately. Very cool, LOL. Yeah, Poltergeist is around somewhere. Oh well. I know Poltergeist is around somewhere. Live Okie, not seen AWIL. Oh my god. American Way for London. Yeah, American Way for London. Yeah, I've seen it. I just spoke about it quite in depth. You could be talking about something else. So, Josh Roberts. Yep. Well, he hasn't seen Platoon, so he can't judge me. Oh, Josh, you haven't seen American Werewolf. Okay. I would recommend it. Live Okie, don't know if you're a horror fan. Are you talking to Josh? That's cool. Okay. Piccadilly Square. Piccadilly Circus. Great stuff. Great stuff. I love this. Live Okie, Dog Soldiers, little known, but yes, Dog Soldiers is brilliant. Absolute fucking brilliant. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Live Okie, the hell you say, it is the be all and end all. Live Okie, didn't care for Wolfen. The Howling, yes, very much. Yeah, out of those two movies, I think The Howling is my favorite. Out of those two, Josh Roberts says, "I'll watch Nicholson in anything, LOL, except about Schmidt." So yeah, I didn't hate that as much as some people did. It does. Wolf, yeah, Wolf gets a lot of hate. A lot of hate. About Schmidt is No, I haven't seen it, and this is probably my favorite Jack Nicholson movie. Pulling out these DVDs again. Yeah, no, The Shining. I mean, come on, come on. Plus, this was 1980, the year I was born. Uh, Live Okie Wolf is good. James Spader is a werewolf in it too. Yeah, and he plays a great bad guy, James Spader. Live Okie. Now watch him try and catch up. LOL. We have to slow down. Nah, you ain't got to slow down. I love it. I love it. More the merrier. Live Okie. Sorry, LOL. We're having fun. No, you ain't got to apologize. Come on. Come on. This is what it's all about. It's all about chatting. Yeah, movie chat and more. Josh Roberts. Yep. Give it 2 hours. Here, catch up. Wait it out. 2 hours. Live Okie on my second Guinness. It's all good. There you go. You know what? I'm not a big fan of Guinness. To me, it tastes like tobacco. Uh, I'm, and I'm not a smoker. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Guinness. But if that's your tipple and that's what you enjoy, I enjoy Frosty Jacks. Cheers. Great stream tonight, guys. Great stream. Live Okie, I am 1/4. Is that 1/4? Werewolf. Not as cool as you. Laughing my ass off. Yeah. You know, when you get bit by, or bitten, I should say, by a werewolf, by a wolf, you don't know it's a wolf. And that happens, and then the full moon lasts at least 3 nights. So yeah, for those 3 nights, you distance yourself. Pardon me. You distance yourself from your friends and your family, and you hope and pray that you don't hurt anybody. Josh Roberts, The Shining is so fucking great. It is. The Shining is one of the best movies ever made. You know why? Because it was released in 1980, the same year I was born. Everything was great in 1980. Live Okie says, regular Guinness, no. Guinness Extra Stout is much different. I was in a pub when I was probably 20, at least 20 years ago, and with a friend of mine at the time, and this random guy at the bar, because we were drinking beer, and this random bloke at the bar, bloke guy, was like, have you ever tried Guinness? And we're like, no, we're not really interested. And he brought us both, I think, a pint or maybe half a pint of Guinness, and it tasted like tobacco. And I'm not a fan. I wanted to be. It looked good, but it didn't taste that great. Not to me. But if that's your tipple and you enjoy it, that's what you drink, my friend. Live Oaky, good God, I could hear that beer going down. LOL. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. That gulp, 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 gulp. Yeah, it's cider, but yeah, sorry about that. Josh Roberts says, ever since lockdown, I felt like Nicholson in The Shining. Oh, that is a brilliant reference. I love that. I love that. Stuck inside, going stir crazy. I haven't bashed a door. I haven't bashed a door in with an axe yet, but there's still time. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Yeah, ever since lockdown, I felt like Nicholson and Shining. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Josh Roberts says, "I'm a beer guy. Stella is where it's at for me." Yeah, I love beer. I prefer beer to cider, but cider is so much cheaper, and in this day and age, I can't afford. Um, I can't afford beer. I do every now and then. I treat myself, I treat myself to maybe Heineken, Stella as well. I love Stella, Budweiser, um, but few and far between because I just don't have the money anymore. Live Okie, I know where this one's going. Wendy, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to bash your brains in. I'm going to bash him right the fuck in. Yeah. Wendy, love of my life. Love it. Love it. Love it. Live Okie, I like all kind of beer. Yeah, me too. Live Okie, this is just what I had. Yeah, okay. Josh Roberts, love vodka, but it does strange things to me. Haven't touched it in 3 years. Only ever had it a couple of times. Yeah, when it comes to spirit, vodka is the only one I can drink. Uh, it's very not often, but I can't stand whiskey. I don't like rum. Gin? What's that gin? Bombay Sapphire? Bombay something or other. Yeah, I can tolerate gin, but yeah, when it comes to spirits, yeah, then it's vodka all the way. Live Okie, you're really funny, by the way. Have me laughing over here in Oklahoma. thank, thank you. I mean, so you're in Oklahoma. Uh, and thanks again. Yeah, I'm really funny. Josh Roberts. Yeah, he's super funny. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Live Oakley, Stella. Live Oakley. So if you're not drinking beer, what's this cider? Live Oakley. I'm poorer than a church. I'm poorer than a church mouse. I'll show you. Dear. This is Frosty Jack's cider. I'm not sure if you can. Alcohol 7.7 volume. That's what I'm drinking. That's what I've been drinking for the last year. Well, for a lot longer than that, but Live Oaky, LOL, light of my life. Light of my life. Got a little bit Jack Nicholson again, aren't we? Josh Roberts says red red rum is good. Live Oaky, he's gone for the cider. Live Oaky, Frosty Jacks with a name like that, it's gotta be good. For me, it is. For a lot of people, it's not. But I like it. It's what I can afford, at the moment. I do treat myself every now and then to a beer, but not often. Armageddon will kind of have that effect on you sometimes. Josh Roberts, go on down the whole bottle. I wish you know what? I wait, I wait, I wait. I really wish I could, but I think that would make me tremendously ill if I did that. Josh Roberts, chug, chug, chug. Live Oaky, kind of like Boone's Farm here in the States. Ah, okay. Live Oaky, cheap wine, but does jump. Yeah, there you go. See, you don't have to pay out a fortune to get where you want to go. I mean, I'm not. Okay, now it's HIya. Yeah, you don't have to pay the earth to get where you want to go if you want to go there. Live Oaky says he's probably already drank a whole bottle. LOL. Tonight I've drank a bottle and a half. Don't pigeonhole me in drinking a bottle. I've drank a bottle and a half, my friend. Josh Roberts. With booze, as long as it's strong and cheap, I'll have it. Couldn't agree more. Live Oaky, yeah, it's all the same in the end. Why pay more? Well, I do like to treat myself every now and then when I can to a nice beer like Stella, Heineken. Yeah, every now and then when I can afford it, which isn't that often since the beginning. Armageddon, the end of the world, will do that to you. The end of the world will hit your bank account a lot more than what you think. Uh, Live Oaky, just don't drink mouthwash. No, I use mouthwash. I don't drink it. Yeah. Live Oaky, what the hell is it though? That Frosty Jacks wine? No, yeah, Josh, yeah, Josh, it is. Live Oaky, it's cider. Yeah, it's Frosty Jack cider. Yeah. Live Oaky. Okay, never had cider. I've had hard cider. I guess that's the same. It's exactly the same. I've heard hard cider mentioned in like American sitcoms. Uh, I'm I'm assuming that's what they mean when they say hard cider. They mean cider that's with alcohol. Yeah. Josh Roberts says, "How about Foster's, Richard?" Um, there was a time, yeah, Foster. I mean, most beers have been for me a go-to beer. They have Foster's. I used to love Foster's. If I had like 6 bowls of Foster's, I was set. I was set for the night. Foster's now. Mm, mm, Live Oaky. I like to meet this Frosty Jack fellow. Sounds like a real card. Well, hopefully you do meet him. Whoa. Movie chat and more highlighted. Let's see what this is all about. Josh Roberts. Armageddon, it may be. But thank God for movie chat and more. That's that's so kind. Thank you. Josh Roberts says, no, he's a bit cold, if you ask me. Oh, Frosty Jack. Yeah, Frosty Jack. Yeah, he's got a tendency to be a bit cold. The more I leave it out the fridge, the warmer he's gonna get. So I'm gonna have to put that back in the fridge soon. Uh, Live Oaky. Yes, this is very entertaining. Hey, movie chat and more. Uh, I recognize that. Movie chat more. Movie chat and more. I recognize that. And that's some guy from the UK I used to watch. Uh, do you give your name or some name you go by? My name's Richard. My name's Richard. Yeah, my intro is normally, hey guys, welcome back to Movie Chat and More. My name is Richard, and if you're here for the very first time, welcome. So yeah, my name is Richard. Live, okay. We're gonna make your channel huge. Yeah, you need more subs. These chats are good. Then again, if this chat was full, we wouldn't get to really chat with you. You know what? I, 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 I can't answer that. You know, I mean, your intention